Hey, what's going on? YouTube, my family and my friends. Excellent Dreams here, back with another exclusive video for you today. All right, now, just give me a second here to send the link to all of the attendees for today. We have a total of 5 people. Everyone will start coming in shortly. Here we go. Just sent out the first one. The second one. Here's the third one. Here's the fourth one. And last but not least, Marla. Let's see here. Okay, so she hasn't received it. I'll send her a link anyway. They want to join. Making sure I got everyone.
Hi, how you doing?
Hello,
I don't know
hello.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm like, oh, you got me on live. Okay, hold on, sorry. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, that's why you're here. That's why you're here.
Okay, so I may be taking a 101 class because I may hold a whole classroom up.
Don't think that everyone else here is new. So don't feel like that at all. Let's see here. If you can, at the bottom of the Zoom, right in the center is the share. Hey, what's going on, Lisa?
Not much. How
Let
are
me share
you?
my screen with you. Okay,
Hey,
let me
what's
share my
going on,
screen.
Jean? Yes, please.
It said the host has disabled participants from screen sharing.
All right, here we go. My bad. There you go.
Share. Okay, so let's see. Oh, okay. I want to share my desktop. Share. Okay, so you all can all see my screen. Let me minimize this right here.
All right.
Well, I guess I can close. Well,
Minimize it. Yep, right there.
All right. Have fun. Now, I have the download right here. I went to the website. Let me go to the link, and I put everything in the wizard. Where's it at? Okay. Did I delete it? Oh, heck.
No, don't worry about that. Just minimize this screen right here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. I'm gonna try to help you along here, just so that we can.
Let me give you a control. Yes, you can take over my PC.
Good afternoon.
Good
Hi,
afternoon.
Nikki.
Hey, how you doing, Iris? Hi, Ray. Hello.
Hey. Now I'm trying to get to your desktop. Where's your desktop at?
What you mean my desktop? This is my desktop right here, isn't it?
No, this is your internet screen. I was trying to minimize it, but it's not minimizing here.
When you say desktop, what are you talking about?
Where you see all of your apps at, your home screen.
Oh, I see all my apps. Let me go to my home screen. This is my home screen, but down here, like this.
I'm not seeing where you're moving your mouse to.
Okay, you see anything? Do you see anything on my screen?
Yes, I see. Looks like an Etsy site.
I got you. I'm probably sharing the wrong thing. Oh God. Hold on. So let me share again. Let me share the right. I thought I was sharing. Okay. This.
If you click on the top left screen that pops up, it'll share your entire screen.
The top left?
Yes. So stop sharing here at the bottom.
Sharing. Okay.
And then hit share again.
Mm-hmm.
The first one in the top left that pops up.
It's the blue top left, which is the blue screen. Okay, it's the entire screen.
Yes.
Okay, share. Can you see now?
Yes. Okay, that's what we're looking for. So basically, you have it open here. I just want to make sure that you have it up on your screen, that you know how to access it.
Well, this is the Corel. I have the Coreldraw here, but the TRW part that's supposed to connect with it,
Yeah,
I don't see how do I get that to connect?
I'll show you in just a second. As soon as your screen
Okay.
opens up.
So you want me to open this the Coreldraw up
Yeah, I just tried to.
like that?
There we go. There we go. So typically it will be over here on the left, but let's go here. I don't know if
Do you want
anyone else is having these problems as far as getting the TRW Rhinestone Wizard to populate inside here. Let's go.
Ray, do you have control of her screen?
I thought I did.
I can give you
I
control,
did.
huh? Approve it. Take over.
All right, there we go. Thanks a lot, Lisa.
Yep.
I was like,
Thank you, Lisa.
You're welcome.
so what we want to do is we want to go to our macros here and then to our macro manager. Now, I'm not affiliated with TRW in any way. I'm just very versed in the software. So I'm not quite sure how to get it to populate into Coreldraw. So you may have to take this step here where you go into we did tools, macros, and then macro manager, and then it opens up this screen here. And your TRW design wizard is right here. If you double click on it right here, it should open up. All right.
Activate.
Okay. Do you have, okay, yeah, you have that information. Pop that in there.
I don't know what email I use. Oh Lord. Okay, so I need to put all this number, put the invoice number in. The invoice number be the number I guess that's what I paid for in the serial number. So while I'm doing all that, because I gotta go back and research all that when I get my tablet. You all, I don't want y'all holding the class up for me because I have all that stuff.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
That makes complete sense. We'll be here when you're ready. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen while I put all this stuff in. Then once I come back in, I'll try to keep up. Okay.
Don't worry, the class will be recorded, so you won't miss anything. You won't miss a thing.
Okay, so you say I'm gonna have to do a 101. Let me stop sharing.
Okay.
Stop sharing now.
Ray, when I was when there is a video from TRW that shows you how to get that in there.
Yeah.
And it's like at the very end, where it says the file edit view layout, over on the end where it says Windows help, you right click on just the gray bar.
Okay.
And it's actually a pretty easy thing to actually get populated in there. It's like you click on it and then you click on something about, I think it's like toolbar.
So I don't have to do all this right here?
Well, yeah, you do. You'll have to put that in no matter what, but
okay.
Press.
What was
hey,
that?
Marla?
Hi, I'm trying to take it off my phone.
All right. Go right ahead, Lisa.
No, and it will end up, you have to put this information all in, but it's actually really easy to actually get into the Coreldraw software.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to take that training. That way I'll be able to assist others. Because
so I do have
it this way.
Really,
I do have
really,
the videos.
really easy.
I did see the YouTube videos. I just need to watch them completely all the way through to see what you're talking about. So I'm gonna go ahead and populate my information in. I'm gonna stop sharing, and then I'm gonna try to catch you in as I can.
Okay, great.
All right, stop sharing. Right. Stop.
All right. Hello, everyone. Hey, Jean.
Hello.
Hey, Lisa. Hey, Iris. Here we are. So I know Lisa, me and you have done a class before. Jean, it's been a while. What has it been, a year? I can't hear you.
Turn your mic on.
There we go.
There you go.
I still can't hear you, Jean. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Hey, what's going on, love it?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, I'm
Good
doing great.
afternoon. Mhm.
All right, not quite sure what's going on, Jen. You may have to exit out and come back in. I want to be able to hear everyone. All right, so how many people have even opened up Coreldraw and tinkered around with it just a little bit?
Me, I use it to cut vinyl, but I just don't know what to do with the rhinestone.
Okay, all right. So let's see here. I'm going to share my screen because it's a lot easier than it looks. I think a lot of people may become overwhelmed when they jump in there and they see, oh my God, it's so much stuff. Like, I don't even know where to start. And that's okay. Let me open up a project here. I find that it to be easier if, like, I put all of my templates. When you first get started, I create a folder inside of my hard drive. I have an external hard drive where I keep everything. And I created a folder named Templates to be Cut. Inside of this folder has all of my 3,086 designs I've done so far, but that's just on this hard drive. I have another hard drive, Templates to be Cut too, and it probably has another 3,000 designs in there as well. So I've
Do
been
you
doing,
use an external hard drive?
yes, I use an external hard drive because in my started in 2011. So my 13 years of doing this, we understand that storms come, surges happen. You know, your computer will die at some point in time, like in 13 years, and you'll have to get an upgrade. Having all of your stuff, I'm talking about all of your images that you downloaded, all of your files on an external hard drive will save you the headache of losing everything. Lost it all once before. That's what made me start getting external hard drives. They're pretty inexpensive nowadays, and it really saves you from having everything on your PC. All right, let me open up a design here. I'm just going to choose any one. So I open up the Coreldraw from my templates to be cut folder. So all of my Coreldraw designs are in that folder, and I like to open it up from there because if you just click on Coreldraw on your main screen and you double click it here, it does this thing where it brings up all of your recent projects. And if you had 15 or 20 recent projects that you opened in the past week, all of those will come up one by one by one by one. It takes pretty long. So I like to open up a new design. I like to open up one of my designs and then hit this button right here or right here, which will open up a new workspace or a new project. All right. Inside the project, right here up top, this screen up here, you don't really have to worry about that screen until something comes up. It shows you the size of your workspace, which is 13 by 19 inches. I have mine on 13 by 19 inches. You can change it here. Sometimes I change it to 40 by 40. Sometimes I change it to 100 by 100. That just depends on how much stuff you want to work on in your workspace. So I typically work in 13 by 19 because I have a 13 by 19 inch sublimation printer. So it gives me a pretty good idea of my size dimensions by keeping my page to the size of what I'm printing. Or you may have a Cricut or a Silhouette, and you may want to work in a 12 by 24 maybe size of your mat. So you can change your workspace values up here. I'll put it back to 13 by 19 for now. All right. I'm going to, on the left-hand side, you have at the top your selection tool. We have a pick tool, which that lets you pick your items. And then we have a freehand pick tool, which lets you draw a circle or whatever shape around your items. All right. The next one is our shape tool. We'll get into that. Our crop tool, I barely use that, rarely use that. I zoom, I use my wheel on my mouse to zoom. So I rarely use zoom. Freehand. This is more intermediate, but it helps to know what they are. So we'll go over those. Artistic media tool. I was telling Lisa in one of our trainings, I'm going to learn this tool. I've never used this tool. So it's a lot of stuff on here. You'll look at it and you'll say, I'm never going to use that, you know, until you become versed enough to try it out. Everything is a trial and error here. All right. Transparency tool. I've used that a few times. You may use it, you may not. Color eyedropper tool. I've never used it. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? I go down here and I use this eyedropper and I pick my color. All right. So let's start off with something simple, such as text, which we'll hit the A right here. If you hold over the A, it comes up text or table. I've never used a table. You guys may use a table if you're creating a list of some sort or you need columns, but I've never used it. We're going to start off, we're going to type out Lisa. These handles right here, as you can see, let me scroll in. When you're hovering over an item, you deselect it. All right, so we typed in Lisa. If we click on Lisa, as you can see, this crosshair pops up. If I go to the white, the crosshair is gone. So the crosshair lets you know what item or what piece of text that you have clicked on. And if you click where you see the crosshair, you can drag it and move it. If you don't see the crosshair, you will deselect it because that's white open area. So we typed out Lisa. I'm gonna drag this down. I made a copy. We're gonna type in Marla. I'm gonna make another copy. To make a copy, I'm just dragging it and I'm right clicking before I let go of the left click. We're gonna type in Jean. Love it. And Iris. All right. IRIS. Okay. So we have all of our text on the screen now. I'm going to open up my design wizard. When they came out with this software, like everything that's in the design wizard, all of these shortcuts and all of these actions, I don't know how to do none of that in Coreldraw. You know, the wizard is a wizard because it's magical. So if we highlight, go right ahead.
Ray, I have a question. How did you get that box? Because
Which box?
that's what's not showing. This one, Design Wizard 5.0 Pro.
Yes, that's what I was just showing Iris how to do.
Okay.
It's up here in the tools, in the macros, in the macro manager. It's at the beginning of the video. But I'll do another video after I watch the TRW video just to reiterate how to get this TRW icon populated inside of Coreldraw.
Yeah, because when I go into my software under tools, I just have options, save settings, color manager, and scripts.
Okay.
Macros is not available.
Okay. You have a newer, which one do you have?
I have the 2024
Okay. So
version.
Yep. I will have to probably remote into your computer and check out a few things to see where we find that at.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
It just moved.
Right, this is 2018 that you're working with, right?
Who, me?
Yes.
No, man. I bought this 13 years ago. I have Coreldraw X7.
No way. I see.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
cool.
I do. I have the latest version of the design wizard though. So everybody that I've trained, whether they have X7, X8, 2017, 18, whatever version they have, I'm pretty versed in it because all they did is they added a few new animations. They added in a few extra things, but all of the screens still look like this. They all operate the same, you know? I told myself I would upgrade, but I'm like, I don't see no reason. I'm fine.
It ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yes. So I used to have the Design Wizard 2.1 for, I used that for 10 years, and it's a lot smaller, tinier than this wizard. And I was so comfortable using that, I was scared to upgrade because I was like, I don't want to slow down my workflow by trying to learn something new if I already got it. So it took me years to upgrade. I finally upgraded when I started training to the latest Design Wizard, and I've been learning it as I go. I still don't know everything, but we learn as we go. All right.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna switch it back.
Ray,
to
I think I
regular.
sent you that. I think I sent you that TRW wizard installation video.
Okay, great. I'll
I
check
found
out.
it. I found it if anybody needs it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So here in the Design Wizard, this little drop arrow right here to the side, it brings up your fonts. Your fonts are also located. We can't see them here. That's because don't look up here for any information except for the size of the screen. Once you click on anything, then it opens up and lets you know what you can do with it. So don't be confused with what this stuff is up here. Once you click on something, boom, see our text, our font list open right up. We can change the size of it here. We can create a boundary with it here. So all of these tools will open up once you select something on your page. All right. I'm going to highlight all of these at the same time, and I'm going to press C on my keyboard. That centers all of the objects. Now let's choose a font. I'm going to go with a thick font because we will be placing rhinestones in it. And the easiest thick font to choose is Impact. So I still have them selected. I'm gonna press C again because they jumbled up. And now let's resize this. I'm going to resize it to where the names are big enough to place on a shirt, as if everyone's name is separate. So that's why I want to make it big. All right. So Lisa is 6.21. Marla is 9.7. Jean is 6.43. So when you click on it, you see the size that you're working with of the object that you clicked on. So this one is 10 inches in width, 3 inches in height. And this one is 5 inches in width, 3 inches in height. The X and the Y over here, a lot of people get confused when they see it. They immediately think, well, 6.4 inches. No, that's where Iris is located at on the workspace. That's the X and Y coordinates for Iris. If I move Iris, her coordinates change, as you can see. Down here in the left, bottom left, is pretty much 0, 0. So as you can see, as I move it along, that axis is changing the X and Y value. All right. So don't get confused when you look up in the left and look at the X and Y. Remember to look right here where you see the arrow going left and the arrow going up and down. All right. Pretty simple, right? Now,
Yes.
over here in the Design Wizard, it looks just as jumbled as Coreldraw does, but once you start really realizing what each one is, then it becomes more easier. So just taking a look at it, let me tuck that back in. Just taking a look at it here. We have this top row here, which This is the design wizard. The next one over brings up video tutorials. If you click on any one of these, it will take you to a video tutorial. But where TRW fails at, where the Rhinestone world fails at, is it takes you to videos of earlier design wizard tutorials. So sometimes you may click on, I want to learn how to use the align right here, and here's the align. You want to learn how to use that, you go to the video tutorials and you can click on align, but it may take you to a earlier TRW video, and perfect example, the wizard doesn't match, but what you're looking at and what you're seeing doesn't match what 5.0, if that makes sense. You'll see here. This is an earlier, looks like an earlier version of the wizard. What's that?
3.0.
3.0. It looks like that's 3.0. So all of the things are not there. The videos help, but a lot of them are not geared toward 5.0. So the training may just be a little obscure because it's not complete. All right. Shop
It's 8 years
TRW.
ago.
I've never used that. I didn't even know it was there. So I guess you can go right to the wizard site and go directly to all of these packs, individual designs and things of that nature. They used to be great. I used to contact them. They would contact me back within an hour, but now here it is 13 years later. Not so. A lot of people say they can't get in contact with Matt Basalo and their team, and I don't have any answers for you guys. I'm just here to help. I'm not affiliated at all. All right. So that's the top line. This next line right here shows you your size of your stones. If you drop this box down here, and I'm going to send everyone this because this helps. When you buy stones, you can buy SS6 rhinestones, SS8 rhinestones, SS10, of course, SS12, SS16. And these are all the generic, basic default sizes. I added them just a little bit. As you can see, SS6 here is 0.097, which it should be 0.097 on yours as well. When I used it and I cut out the template, that seemed like it was too small for the SS6 stones that I had. So right here in this using this little pen tool, you can actually edit those sizes and even add in your own custom sizes. So what I'll do is I'll take I don't think I can do it right now, take a screenshot, but I'll take a screenshot of this screen and send it to each and every individual. So that way you can just copy these numbers from row to row, and then you'll have a SS 6.2. I use SS 10.2 a lot because for whatever reason, 130 was too small. I know that's the general size that everyone uses, but go up just a tad bit, and I found out the stones fall in like butter. SS 10.3, I made another one. I bumped it up a little bit more, and that's for Rhinestuds. Rhinestuds have a thicker coating, so they're a little bigger than the 0.130. So I made a 138. I haven't really used SS 16 stones, and when I was using SS 20 stones, I was hand placing them and locking them in with rim sets. So I haven't tinkered with those sizes yet. So I'll send this to y'all because trust me, this really helps. If you can remember, you may jump into your design and immediately start using 130, and then you cut it out, you go to brushing in your stones. They will brush in, but you may have a little problem with them brushing in, and you're like, oh, next time I'm gonna use 133 and see if that works. It may just be the stones and where you're purchasing them from, because they're not all the same size. All right. Go back over to the right here. That's your color picker, which you can choose it right here from the list, or you can just pick the color here, pick any one of these colors over here, but you also have Coreldraw colors, which are off to the right here. What I did was I clicked this little arrow here. It opened up that side menu. And then down here at rows, I changed my rows from 1 row to I put it on 3 rows. All right. Yep, 1, 2, 3 rows. So you can pick these colors as well. All right. Continuing, below that, this box right here, left click resize, right click replace. I've never used this box, y'all. I typically will select all of my stones and then use this button here, which replaces all the stones. I'll get to that later. So you can design in SS10, and then you may be like, oh, I want to use SS6 stones. You can change all the stones with the click of a button. Boom, right there. I've never used this button. Resize your rhinestone design with 1 click. I'm going to have to get into that. A lot of people ask me, can you resize the designs? And you can, but it has to be in Coreldraw with the design wizard. You can't resize it after you've created it in the design wizard and then try to resize it in design space to cut it out with your Cricut, because then the stone sizes will no longer fit. All right, going right along. I've never used this button or this button. Left click to set stone sizes. No, I haven't done that. I haven't used that. These 3 boxes right here, you're going to use these a lot. The first one is select all the same size. So if you click on something, I gotta open another page. This is neat. And I gotta do it the same way I do it all the time so people can get it. All right, we're gonna I'm just making all of these squares. We're gonna change that one to purple. We're gonna change this one. Change that one to a lighter purple. We're gonna change this one to blue. Change this one to yellow. Change this one to red. Okay. This is fun, y'all. So when you're picking items, sure enough, you can just go in there and click on it. Boom. We have the blue box selected. Or click on the yellow. We have the yellow box selected. This purple box here, we can click on that. Now we have that one selected. But let's say we want to, there's another box here, another box here. And now your design is starting to get jumbled and you're like, oh, how do I choose that purple? You can go right in there using your selection tool and just highlight that one box. So we only highlighted the purple box that's in the background. When I let go, it only selected that purple box. And here's why. When you're using your selection tool, it will only select whatever is totally inside the box. So yeah, this purple here was not inside of my line when I made my selection tool. So I'm able to select only that turquoise one. Right here, I'm gonna do it again, and I'm only trying to get that purple one that's in the front. There's 2 of them. Let me see here. I can't get it, so let me click on it. Let me move it. Aha. So the other one, this one right here, was in front of it. So that's one big box. I thought it was 2. So we can go in there and select just that box by itself, like so. All right. Get that blue box just by itself. Let's say we wanted to get the blue box and the turquoise box. We highlight them both, let go. We got those 2 boxes. We can tell we have them because the crosshair pops up. All right. Let's say, oh man, I want to select all these purple boxes. Well, that's where these tools come in at over here. Select one purple box and we can select all of the same size. It selects all the boxes because all the boxes are the same size. The next one over is select all same color. So click it and click this here. It selected all of the purple ones. How do you know? When you zoom in, only the purple ones have the crosshair over them. When I go to the light purple, the crosshair is gone. So if I try to move these purple boxes by using this light purple box, it's just going to deselect all of the purple. You want to move the purple wherever you see the crosshair. I'm going to Control Z it back. Let's say here, once again, I can select just the blue boxes by clicking on the blue and selecting all of the same color. Oh, those are two different color blues. My bad, y'all. I did that blue. There we go. It looks like it selected everything, but it only has the blue. All right. The last one over here is select same color and size. So if we click here, it's only going to select the blue because the blue is the one that are the same color and same size. Okay. I had to show that to y'all because it comes in handy when you have 4,000 stones on the screen and you're only trying to select those stones. You want to change the color of them, make sure that those stones are a different color than another area that you're working on. All right, let's delete all of that. I'm going back to page 1 down here at the bottom. All right, moving right along. The next row, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 windows with 10 different sets of tools. You're only going to use 3, maybe 4 of them. We're going to use the Edit tab, the Place and Fill tab, the Mockup tab, and the Export. Sometimes I use Text Effects. Sometimes I use Design Prep. I don't never use Magic Weed, never use the Magic Creator, you know, because these are like, I guess, new add-ons they added with the Design Wizard 5.0 Pro that we are already going to do using these other screens over here. So I like to start on my Place and Fill tab. That's where you add the rhinestones and the contours and the outlines and things of that nature. So right here in this box here, we have, you can select the inside, outside, add stones, magic path, however many islands you want, the space between your circles, the space between your lines, up and down, and then the contour. This is so simple, y'all. When we click on Lisa, we're going to leave it on one island. We're going to leave everything the same. The 0.075, that's default for Rhinestone. Leave it at 0.075, you won't have any issues. That's island fill. That's one of my favorite runs, island fill and hatch fill. I rarely, if ever, use path fill, and I've never used offset because I don't like what it does. Okay. I'm gonna hit island fill. We're going to clear the path and merge overlapping objects. So whenever you use any one of the 4 fields, it's a 3-step process. You click the field, you clear the paths down here, this dotted line with the X, and then you merge overlapping stones using these 2 overlapping ones here. And as you can see, Lisa is done and ready to cut out. You know, she's ready to have her name put on the shirt. You can do the exact same with Marla. We click on it, island fill, clear the path, merge overlapping stones. You got Marla pretty good as well. You may want to, I design different than others. So I look at stuff and I start to say like, do I want that R to look like that? I would probably delete that one, and I like it better like that. So to each his own. You will start to develop your own style, your own methods, and you'll use the tools along to help you. On Gene, we're going to use a hatch fill. So island fill pretty much creates an island of stones around the text. If we turn it up to 2, and we do island fill again, it's going to do 2 rows instead of 1. Clear the path, merge overlapping stones. When you start adding in the rows, they can start touching each other. So yeah, especially when you get into the curved areas. Don't let that deter you, because you can just go in there and pretty much easily fix them if they're too close. Or, I love this, y'all. Don't let this overwhelm you. But right here in the spacing, we're just going to, it's at 0.02 now. Let's change it to 0.04. Now let's do that again. Island fill. Clear the paths, merge overlapping stones. So now the spacing between the stones is 0.04. They still overlap and they still touch, but there's more space between them and they're not as tight together. We can even change the fill lines. And what I'm doing, y'all, is I'm highlighting just this half, deleting those stones, and highlighting the other half and deleting those stones. Because with the lesson before, Gene, if I do half of it, it's not going to select it. So it only select all of those stones. I have to hover over the entire Gene in order to get her name and delete it as well. So that's why I delete my stones that way, because it's quick. It's quick to do. Grab that half, delete it. Grab the other half, delete it. So I like automatic. When you click it here on automatic for the fill line spacing, let's do it one more time. Island fill. Now it's automatic for the spacing. And it does sort of a better job, if you ask me, with how it looks spacing left to right and up and down. With the fill line spacing on 0.14, I used that for years. I used that for years before I even noticed, what's this little A right here do? I click that and I'm like, okay. So you can use either or even play around with the spacing if you want it even spaced out even more. I go up in increments of 2. So from 14 to 16 to 18, I go in increments of 2. All right. So I love island fill, but I love hatch fill so much better because it's like a typewriter. It places stones left to right over the entire image. So let's use hatch fill. Remember, to clear the path, merge overlapping stones. That's what you get with hatch fill. I love hatch fill, but island fill looks just as great depending on what you're trying to accomplish. Sure enough, because it does it like a typewriter and it stair steps, you may have to add a few stones where you may see a gap. And we add stones like this. What I want to do is I want to complete this curve here. I'm going to click on this first one. Shift is your friend. Shift allows you to select more than one object at a time. So I'm going to hold shift. I'm going to click on the next stone. I'm going to continue holding shift and click on the next one. Still holding shift and click on the next one, 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 the next one. Now that we have all of these circles selected, we can let go of shift. And right here on this bottom row, we want to hit this one right here. Replace stones to make the spacing equal. So it's going to equally space those stones. And then we can add a stone by using the up arrow, or we can get rid of stones by using the down arrow. So I'm going to add a few more stones to here. That looks good, but you see there's this black line going through them. That's the line that was used to equal space them. So to delete that line, you want to hold shift again and clear the paths from the selected object. Once you will be doing these steps daily to complete all of your designs. But once you get the hang of it, it doesn't become cumbersome. It doesn't, I mean, it feels like, okay, this is what I got to do. Boom, 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 boom. Because this stone right here is too close to that one. So I want to equal space this line, equal space it, shift and clear the path. It's going to become so repetitive, you're going to be like, okay, I got that down. Island fill, merge overlapping stones, island fill, clear the path, merge overlapping stones. Boom, boom. It's going to, you're going to set it in your mind, and it's going to be like automatic. You're not even going to think about it. So when you're fixing your lines, like right here, why did they do it like that? It's smart. It's very smart and intelligent, but I want my E to come straight down and then this to be the part on the side. So what I'm going to do, starting off on the side, I'm just going to delete all of that. Boom. Bye-bye. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to click this stone here. I'm going to hold shift and click on this one here. Let's equal space between them. Let's add 2 stones. Bop, bop. Come on. Boom. Let's shift and clear the path. You're going to use these tools over and over again. It's not like you're going to use the 100% of the design wizard. You're going to get into your rhythm. You're going to find the designs that you want to rhinestone, and you're going to island fill, hatch fill, maybe even path fill. I'll show y'all path fill in a second. I don't like it. But hey, to each its own. You guys may love it. Let's equal space these 2. And instead of doing the other 3, I'm going to go this way and just do these 2. All right.
I know that that's the equal space, but when you said pop out and put those 2, what were you pressing? Just
right here, this up arrow right to the side of equal space.
Oh,
It adds
okay.
1 stone. Let me show you. Equal space, boom, and then we add a stone. Boom, add another one, boom, add another one, boom.
Gotcha.
Shift and clear the path. Also, it took me years to figure this out. And they should have it in the place and fill tab, but it's not. Right next to the place and fill tab is the edit tab. Inside here, they have this button that's fill between 2. That should be in this button. It should be grouped with the other page, but it's not. So quickly bounce over to edit, and then we can do this. Select 1 stone, select another stone, and just fill between those 2. And now it just fills it from left to right. We still have to shift and clear the path though. Even though you don't see that black line, it's still there. Trust and believe. Those stones will still be connected if you don't shift and clear the path between them. All right. Once again, it should be on this other page, but it's not. So if you guys can remember, that's a quick fill between 2 where you don't have to equal space and then add stones. Just hit the fill between 2 and it does it automatically. All right. For this area right here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to freehand it because I want a stone right here. Okay. Let me pause for a second. So we got that 1 stone right there, but we want another stone down here in the exact row. We want it to match. If you grab it freehand, I mean, you can move it all over and it's not going to match. Control. If you hold control, it allows you to move that stone up and down on that same axis. So I'm going to hold control. I'm going to drag it down here and I'm going to right click where I want it. Right click makes a copy. But you have to, it takes a little practice because you have to right click before you let go of left click. If not, you'll do it the old way. You'll click on it. You'll control C to make a copy. Control V to paste the copy. And then you'll hold Control and drag that copy out and let it go. Another way also to make sure that your dots or your circles are in line, we have rulers. Drag the ruler from the side here. Meaning you'll click on the text, the ruler text here, and just drag a ruler out. You can drag as many rulers out from the top or from the side. And what I like to do is, how many of you have this snap tool at the top of your screen? When you click on that, I have mine to snap to guidelines and to snap to objects. So it helps when you're dragging your guideline now, you can put it right on the edge of this circle here. Boom. So now we know that that's in line. We can drag this line down here. We're going to put it right on the top of this circle here. So now we know that when we drag this stone down, we can place it right there. It's actually going to lock into place. And we know that it's straight left and right, up and down. So now we got our 4 circles where they need to be. We're going to use our tools again. Let's equal space this way. Add a stone. Equal space this way. Maybe we can add 2 stones in there. I'm sure we can add 2 stones visually, but I may be wrong. That's tight. That's way too tight. You don't want it that tight because when you go to weed, your rhinestone flock is just going to crumble apart because the circles are too close together. Let's drop one back, shift and clear the path. I'm gonna do this row here. Shift and clear the path. Do this row here. Shift and clear the path. This one. Yeah, I jumped to the field but between 2 because I'm still on my edit screen. Still between 2. Haha. Let's take one back. Shift and clear the path. Right? Seems pretty easy so far, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I want to show y'all the power. Oh, what happened?
You're not gonna put one at the bottom of that A?
Hold on. Oh, there we go. All right. What'd you say?
At the bottom of the A in Gene, you're not gonna put one right there?
I am. Hold on. Give me just a second. Like, what is going?
Can I say something to the group real quick? I think I have, it was the firewall that was blocking it, so I have it on. But the question is, once you have it on, what do you do with it? Just let it sit there?
No, you click it and open it. It doesn't open?
I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all laughing at me. This is funny.
Okay, hold on. Let me see here.
I'm gonna
Try
share
this.
and let you see.
So right here, did it populate here?
Here it is right here. See it?
Let me see. Hold on. Share your screen with us.
I just did. Here it is right here. I had to undo, I had to take the privacy off. So it came in now. So this is it, right?
I'm not seeing your screen.
How did I not see my screen? Stop sharing. Oh my God. What is y'all not seeing?
We don't see
Okay.
your screen, we still see right screen.
Okay. Share screen.
Remember?
Y'all see my screen now?
No.
Yes, I see it.
You see it?
Okay,
I
so
see
this
it.
is, oh God, what did I just do? Okay, minimize. I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I just did. Okay, here it is right here. So do it, will it, like, you know how Photoshop, how you put it over here and it logs in, it's not gonna do like, it just stays like this right here?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is it, right?
Your screen.
Yes.
Yep.
That's all I need, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I got it now, so I'm gonna mute myself back and I'll watch the video back over to see everything I missed.
Okay, you
So
haven't
this
missed
is
too
it.
much or nothing. We were just playing with text. Well, you may have missed a lot, but it's the general basics to get you started, and you're gonna love it.
So this is it. Okay,
Yep.
so I'm gonna
Yeah.
stop sharing now. I'm really happy now.
All
'Cause I was
right.
getting very frustrated.
All right.
All
Everyone
right,
can
so
see my
now let me
screen
go
again.
to unmute myself.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, right here, what I would do is when you're looking at it, that row right, those two rows right there are off. But what I would do is I would highlight it from here and delete those 4, highlight it this way and delete those 3, and I would equal space from here to there, fill between 2. That's too tight, so I'll take one back and shift and clear the path. When I first got started, y'all, I would have missed that. You know, I would have missed these rows right here. But it still with the shirt would have still looked gorgeous. Shift and clear the path. All right. Right here in the end. What you can do, okay, so this is a perfect example of how to use the selection tool. So right here, we can squeeze in between this end and start using our selection tool from right there. And we're just going to get those 2 stones there. I'm going to do it again, squeeze right in between those 2 and go this way and get those 4. It's not going to get the other ones because they're not completely inside of the selection tool. I'm going to delete the one in the middle and then equal space that row to fix it. That looks good. Let me see if I can take one away. And that looks great. Hit shift and clear the path. What I used to do when I first got started, I would see that row and then I would be like, y'all gonna laugh at me. I would click here, I would hold shift and go click, 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 click. Whoo, and then equal space it, and then add a stone or not, and then shift and clear the path. You're gonna find thousands of different ways to go about things in Coreldraw. They have it down here. We have wireframe. Click on it, it goes in the wireframe. Here's wireframe up here as well inside of Coreldraw. So we can go back out of wireframe and into enhanced view. So they have it right here as well. The F and the B. You click right here on a stone. If we hit the F, it's going to send it to the back. I mean, if we hit the B, it's going to send it to the back. And it's gone. With the F, it's going to bring it right back to the front. Those same tools are, if you right click, here it is down here, the order. Click on that, you can oh, this screen is in the way. Sorry about that. Click on order. You can change the order to the back of the page, to the back of layer, back one, in front of. So there's multiple things that you can do changing the order. But I don't use that. I use the design wizard and I either push it to the front, push it to the back. All right, moving right along. For Love It, we're going to do something different. Let's go back to our place and fill tab. We're going to take the stones off this time. We're going to switch it from the inside to the outside. We're going to leave, let's take the islands and put one island. Because we're about to create a contour around Lovette. One island. Let me put my space back at 0.02 since I changed it. And let's go island fill. I'm going to change the color to pink. And as you can see, whenever you do an island fill, you automatically get this outline. I like to right click on this X. See, it says left click, clear fill, right click, clear outline. So I'm gonna right click and it clears that outline. If I right click on this blue, it adds the outline back. Right click on the X, gets rid of that outline. You want to get rid of most outlines when you see them because they will only confuse you if you stop one day and continue to design
Can
the
you hear
next.
me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I didn't see the outline. before you?
Yeah, I don't get the outline either.
I didn't see the outline.
All right, I'm gonna click on it. I'm gonna right click on the black
Gotcha. Okay.
right here at the top. When you click on the, let me turn it off. Boom. So it has no outline on it. As you can see, it says none right here. So you first have to right click and select the color. And there's the outline. You can actually make it bigger. Now it's 2 point. Now it's 4 point. But that's just visual. If you're printing it, you will see the outline, but that's just visual. I get rid of the outline because it will only confuse you thinking that it's another object or another piece of vinyl when it's not. It's just a visual outline to your box. We just created our contour, or like some people like to call it, an outline for Levette. I'm going to delete it. I'm going to click 0.1. So it's at 0, it's at 0.075 right now. If we go up to 0.095, click it, an island fill, change the color. As you can see now, it's thicker. We can go up even more from 0.095 to 0.1. Click it, an island fill. As you can see, it gets bigger. Let's go to 0.25 island fill. So the more you play around with the contour, you can get the outline as thick or as thin as you want it. That's the only time I pretty much change the contour spacing, is if I'm trying to dial in, let's say, I think what would look good for that is a 0.15 island fill. Boom. And get rid of the outline. So that looks like a great outline. But here's what happens. If I move this, that's what it is. So it creates an outline outside of whatever object that you already used. What you want to do now is click on Levette, hold shift, click on the pink, and then up here in Coreldraw, you want to use your trim tool. Click on trim, and now what we have is boom. So we got our Levette, which we use this Levette to trim through the pink, and now we have our outline. That way you can cut that outline out in vinyl, reflective vinyl, glow in the dark vinyl, or you can even print and cut it, or even DTF that part or sublimate that part. Let me move this back in. And let's say we want stones in there. We need to change our contour back to 0.075, because that's the default for rhinestones. We need to click back on inside and click back on add stones to add stones. This magic path right here, y'all can play around with that if y'all want to, but whenever I use it, click it, checked or unchecked, I don't see a difference in what happens. Let's go ahead and hatch fill this. Clear the paths, merge overlapping stones. It said, do I want to report? Okay. Let me see something here.
So that's the error message, Ray, that I keep getting.
Yeah.
And then when it finally does the fill, my stones are way bigger than the actual font.
Okay, okay. See, right here, it left those lines in there. All right, let's go back. What I think I normally do is, see, we have it on one island, but that shouldn't really matter. Let's see what happened here. Also, I never welded the text, so all the text is still editable text. So typically we will weld them first. Let me see if all the lines are gone. So I'll undo again to get rid of those lines. And you won't be able to see the lines unless you go into wireframe. That's because it's black. If it was this color, and then we did our hatch fill, object variable with block variable not set. Let me see here. Let me make sure I didn't change anything over here too much. I didn't. Okay. It still fills them in. Give me 1 second. Let me cut my air on. Hold on. Okay. Let's clear the path, merge overlapping stones. And I'm gonna change the color so we can see them. All right. So what I did there was,
Hang on.
I just did it twice. I cleared the path twice and merged overlapping stones, and then the lines are gone. On
So how did you change the stone color that quick?
I changed
Was it highlighted?
Nope. As right after, before I deselected. So say I clicked it right there. And then I did a hatch fill. Let it run its course. Then I cleared the path. I merged overlapping stones. See, throughout this whole process, the stones are still selected. So once it got done and I didn't deselect it, I just changed the stone immediately, like so.
Okay.
All right, moving right along. So now we have,
Ray, my stones didn't fill in the inside. It went like around the edges, but I don't know.
okay, do you have it clicked on outside or inside? Right here in the place and
It says
fill tab.
inside.
All right, share your screen with us. Let's see what's going on.
Okay. Let's see. Wait, can you see my screen? Because I have two screens up, so I don't know
Yep.
what. This one?
No, that's okay, now we can see it.
Okay. Now, hold on, now my thing disappeared. Okay. So when you hit hatch fill, right?
Correct?
Then this popped up,
Yep. Hit yes. Okay.
and then it went like that.
All right, let me see here. Fill line spacing is on auto. Spacing is 0.02. The hatch angle.
Did you slice it?
I don't know. I was trying to follow along with Ray. I don't know.
All right, let's try it. Let's try this. Let's go back. Undo.
Okay. Undo.
All right. Let me see here. I'm gonna request remote control just for a second. I just want to show y'all some things. So we have the undo and the redo right here in Design Wizard as well. It's also up here in Coreldraw, right here. Undo and redo. All right. I'm going to click on it. Double click on it. Okay, so yours is welded. I just want to move it from here. Let me see. Okay, so you did that part. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it. I see it.
Oh, what is it?
I see it. I see where we messed up at. All right.
Okay.
The contour spacing is 0.075.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Now it should work. Let's hatch fill it.
Oh. All right.
Let's clear the path and merge overlapping stone. I will not be defeated. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hold on, what is going on? What is going on? So
Now you said because her contour was spacing was off, that's why I did that?
yeah, she had 0.75 instead of
0.75 is way
0.075.
bigger than, yeah.
So it was
Oh,
basically
gotcha.
trying to do this. And I do this sometimes, especially if I'm working with DTF or sublimation, because the stones can go, you're not using vinyl, so you're not
Hello?
worrying about the stones going over the lines. So let's say if we change it
Hello?
to 0.03,
Hey, I'm in the class.
Oh, you're in. Oh, that's right. All right. Sorry about.
if we change that to 0.03 and then did our hatch fill, it's going to place it at 0.03 along the edge of the design versus 0.075 in the inside. So you can play around with the contour spacing when you're setting your stones if you don't want your stones directly on the edge. Place them directly on the edge, the default is 0.075. So sometimes I might want them off the edge a little bit. So that means I'll do like a 0.095 and then do a hatch fill. And as you can see, they're not necessarily on the edge. They're in a little bit. They're sunken in. Look, sometimes I use the wrong verbiage. Y'all gotta y'all gotta bear with me. But as you can see, it's not totally on the edge. And I think I like that, you doing it like that. Give it just a little bit of buffer room and gives it an outline in the inside. All right, that's moving right along. Iris. Let me see here. Yeah, can y'all see my screen?
Yes.
I'm gonna share my screen now.
Do you want to see my screen? Can you hear me?
We're about to move into the.
Hello?
Hello, yes.
Oh my gosh, it keeps doing this. What's going on?
I can hear you.
Iris, we can hear you.
Hello?
Iris?
Hello?
Lisa, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm like, it's like keeps knocking me out. Okay, what did you expect to do? I'm like,
All
No,
right.
no, no.
Well,
He's gonna work in your name.
yeah.
okay, keeps knocking me out, y'all. I'm so sorry. I had to go back in. Okay,
All
so
right.
what do I need to do?
So for Iris, we're going to do a double outline. So the first one, let's keep it at 0.075. Put it on the outside, no stones, island fill. There it is. We're going to turn it to teal. Let's right click, get rid of that outline. With it still selected, let's change this over here to like a 0.2 and then hit island fill again. All right. We're going to change that to pink. Let's right click on that. And now we have, I like it, but I don't. Let me get rid of this one. And let's make that one a 0.1 island fill. There we go. That's a little thicker. That looks better. All right. So now we have our 3. That one was the original. Then we did an outline from that and got the blue. Then we did an outline from the blue and got the pink.
Okay.
I'm just Control Z in the back into place. So now when we do something like this, we have to remember what order we did it in. So we know the pink is the bottom layer. We know the blue is sitting right on top of that, and then the black is on top of that. Well, if we wanted to put rhinestones in this, we have to cookie cut it all the way to the bottom so that the rhinestones touch the shirt. To do that, we'll click right here on the blue and chop the blue through the pink first. So we click on the blue, hold shift, click on the pink, and we trim it. Boom. Now we have this. So we have our pink already cut out. I'm going to Control Z it back into place. We're going to take our black, zoom in, hold shift and click on the teal or aquamarine, and let's trim that. So now what we have is, here's another helpful hint in the edit tab. I know I keep jumping back and forth from place and fill and edit tab, but you'll use these two a lot. Even though we haven't used the text spacing or the guides or the align, I want to show y'all the nudge. The nudge is very helpful. And if you would like to right now, change your nudge to 15. Down here in the bottom row of the design wizard, you want to save design wizard setting. Boom. So now every time you open it up, your nudge will always be on 15. Well, let me change my contour back to 0.075. All right. And then I'm gonna save it again. So now every time you open up the Design Wizard Pro, it should have your settings saved in there. Let's make sure before y'all save it, to go back to the Place and Fill tab and change the contour to 0.075. That's the default.
Ray, are you leaving your fill line spacing on auto?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Throughout the years, I loved it on 0.14, but auto to me just looks better. All right. And then we save it right down here, save Design Wizard setting. And every time you close it and open it back up, your settings will be saved. Remember that though, because if you want to change anything else, let's say you like using the copy feature and you decide to change this copy to whatever is comfortable for you, remember to save it. That way you don't have to repeat that process over again.
How did you open and close that back up? How you went out and you opened the TRW back up?
Yeah, I closed it here, boom,
Mm-hmm.
and then I just clicked on the icon over here.
Where's the icon at?
You
Right
can't see it
side
on
of
my
your
screen?
Or left side of your screen.
Okay, thank you.
Right. All right, all right. So moving right along. What I would do with 3 colors like this is, I mean, somebody may be like, oh, I want my colors to be pink, teal, and black. You design it in pink, teal, and black. Let's go ahead real quick and we're gonna hatch fill this. Oh, what happened? What happened? What'd I do?
You press Hatchfield, that's all I saw.
I know,
Well, you
but
know,
why
I
didn't,
don't know.
why didn't it fill it up?
Is it because it's
Because
on
you
the
got the
outside?
outside
Okay, that's one.
and you don't have stones
And you
selected.
don't have add stones.
Gotcha. Okay, I just want to see if y'all can see, because as you're working, something is going to happen. You're going to ask yourself, why didn't it do that? Oh man, I don't like this software. Forget this software. Woosah for a second. Look at your screen and say, hold on. I had to do something wrong. So let's switch it to the inside, add stones, and now let's try it again. Hatch fill, clear the path, merge the overlapping stone. I tell Lisa all the time, woosah, deselect everything, click on the white space, sit back for a second and be like, okay, I know I got this. Where did I go wrong? You know, Control Z it back a step or so. Look at what you're trying to do and make sure that you have the right setting. And trust and believe you'll get it right every time.
Before you go on, I had one question.
Go right ahead.
That pink, I just want to make sure I'm doing this correctly. That pink would be a pink vinyl, and then that turquoise or that bluish will also be vinyl.
Correct.
Okay, I was thinking the same thing.
So when they get ready to cut, I'm just assuming if I send this to the cutter right now, it's gonna, because I thought I was cutting on flock in order to get the rhinestone.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the black will be the flock.
Right. Okay. Don't let me confuse you with the double, triple outlines, because That's why I just mentioned the nudge feature. So when we click on the nudge,
Mhm.
I'm gonna nudge this one to the left. Boom. I'm gonna nudge this one to the right. Boom. So you'll cut out your pink vinyl, and you'll cut out your turquoise vinyl, but the black part, it will be the rhinestone part. So you won't cut out the black here. Let me change that to white so we can't see it. You won't be cutting out the black. You'll be only cutting out the circles.
No, I have another question. You said we're gonna be cutting the black out, but shouldn't we cut the black out in flock?
No,
So
the black is only representative of the area that you're using to place the rhinestones. So
correct. But won't the stones won't lay on the vinyl, so we have to have the flock, right?
yeah, so this all right. Let me see the best way to
Yeah, so
explain it.
essentially the black is the flock material that you're gonna lay
Yes.
on your mat and have the little dots cut out.
Yeah.
Okay,
but
no, then I'm confused then. Okay, so let me make sure I understand this correctly. The vinyl will be the pink and the turquoise will be cut out in vinyl. The
right,
black will be the rhinestone flock that cuts my holes out.
right.
But
So let
my
me show you.
question to you, my question now is that rhinestones won't adhere to regular vinyl. So I would have to have the flock type vinyl that the one you told me about a long time ago, Ray. The,
Yeah,
That's why he
I
that's why
get
he
what
cookie
I get
cuttered
what you're
it.
saying. I get what you're saying. So
Okay.
if you let me show it to you like this though. I'm gonna highlight the whole thing. I'm gonna go to my template tab and I'm going to right click vinyl overcut stone 2+ cut. So you can see it like this. All right. Here's the black right here. Unless you plan on having some sort of color. So if you were putting this on a shirt and you wanted black up under turquoise stones, yes, you will cut out this part right here, but it has to be flock. It has to be the regular flock, not rhinestone flock.
Yes.
The regular
Correct.
flock. Correct.
Correct.
So confused.
But
Thank you.
if you're not using regular flock, rhinestones will not stick to anything else. So you
Correct.
wouldn't need this part right here at all. You get what I'm saying?
I do.
All right. And you will only,
Threw me off.
and now this is representative of what you will cut out with your vinyl cutter.
Okay, I think, yeah, because that was a question she was asking. I think maybe I'm not sure, I could be wrong, but I just know from a previous communication with you that you have to, rhinestones will not stick on regular vinyl. You have to have that flock type material, the other
Correct.
vinyl you
Correct.
told me about.
I misunderstood your question, but you're totally correct.
So I'm back to my question then. So in my mind frame, I'm thinking the pink is just regular vinyl,
Correct.
size of, and then the pink, the blue is also regular vinyl,
Correct.
Mhm.
right? So now you're saying that black will be a different type of flock?
Yes. So they
Mhm.
have what's called Caesar Strip Flock Pro.
Mhm.
Other companies sell flock vinyl as well. So it's totally different from rhinestone flock. Rhinestone flock has a sticky backing to it. Once you cut the flock out, you can apply that flock onto the table, onto a board or whatnot. This type of vinyl that she's referring to is like, it's like the pink, it's like the blue. It is regular vinyl, but it's felt material. It has a layer of felt on top.
Felt here. Like
That
felt.
layer of felt allows you to press rhinestones on top of it.
Gotcha. Now I understand. That's what I was, okay. Now I understand.
But you also don't have to put that. You could put the pink vinyl, the teal or the blue vinyl, and then you could just, because it's cookie cuttered, you could just do the inside with just
Yes.
the
Oh, she's
color
right.
of your t-shirt with the rhinestones adhered to your t-shirt.
You're
Gotcha.
right.
Now
That's
I
true.
understand. Okay, that makes
That's
sense.
true.
Because it's
That's
still
true,
gonna
Lisa.
be on the shirt because it's been cookie cutter. So it was, gotcha. Now I got you.
Okay,
Yes.
Sounds
so
good.
here's what made me sort of stand out a little bit. When I first got started, I was seeing either y'all gonna love this. This is all I was seeing online on Etsy. Everybody's designs looked like this. That's how everybody design looked at it. It was
Yep.
rhinestones and vinyl, and that was it. And I was like, oh man, I want to put color underneath my rhinestones. I don't want the color of the shirt showing through. So I racked my brain. I tried this, I tried that. I ultimately dove into sublimation, because with sublimation you can print that color, and then the rhinestones are still adhering directly to the shirt because it's just ink that was permeated through the polyester, right? Then I started thinking, I was like, I'm gonna try it on Flock. And then it changed the game for me, because now I was able to do those full color designs on colored shirts and not have to use the polyester method. So that's where the whole rhinestones on top of Flock came from. But to anybody that's new, when they hear Flock, that's all they can think about is the rhinestone Flock, and there's two different types. So
Yeah, I like to try it. I'm gonna have to get some of that Flock and see how that works, because I didn't know nothing about that.
all right.
Ray, which kind do you use?
Which kind of rhinestone Flock I use?
Yes. No, not rhinestone flock. The
Vinyl Flock.
The vinyl Flock. I use what's called Caesar Strip Flock Pro.
He will have you buying all the different colors. He had you buy so many colors. Because I do this, but I do it with Silhouette.
Yeah. I believe in Strip Flock Pro, they have most of the major colors, not too many of the pastel-y colors.
No, they just have major, the basic colors, the major
Basic colors, yeah.
And that's Caesar, you said?
Yes, Caesar Strip Flock Pro.
Yeah, let up. I wonder if Stalls had that, because I only buy my vinyl from
Now Stalls may have a different type of flock, because Stalls produces their vinyl, so theirs may not be called Strip Flock, but I think Stalls has a brand of flock as well.
A lot of other companies do have it, but I just went with Ray, what you told me to buy, because I've seen it other places, and it has the same texture, because I asked all the questions, but I'm comfortable with what you told me to buy, so I just use that.
Where do you buy it? Yours from her?
Yeah, I think you told me about, was it TRW you told me to buy it from?
Heat Transfer Warehouse.
Heat Transfer Warehouse, that's it.
Okay,
Heat Transfer Warehouse. That's it. Heat Transfer Warehouse.
Where do you get your rhinestones at?
Oh,
I get my rhinestones from Heat Transfer Warehouse as well, when I need them immediately. When I have $1,000, and I say $1,000 because
expensive.
It's pointless if you're not spending $700 to $1,000. But then I outsource them from overseas. It's going to take 6 weeks to come, but you're going to get so much. You're going to pay about $240 in shipping, but the price is half. It's half.
I did that too, Ray. But you just said I ordered my stones from overseas, because when we're doing color purple shirts, because you told me to, and I got a way better deal. You're right. You're spending money, but you got I have so many stones now, and I only order my stones now on wholesale, unless I'm in a crunch.
Unless it's a rush order, right?
Where are you ordering them from, though?
Can you drop that link to where we know where to get them from?
I order mine overseas.
Yeah. So I go to Alibaba. I haven't done it in about a year, because when you buy rhinestones like that, you don't need them for a year. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, that's like
you're buying
ALIBABA.
Yeah, ALIBABA, Alibaba.
And which store? I mean,
I couldn't tell you. I was about a year ago. So what I would have to do is actually just go in there. What I do is I search for 500 gross bags. 500 gross bags. And honestly, y'all, I got my video off. Okay, and honestly, y'all,
you've had your video off for a while.
Huh?
You've had your video off for a while.
I just noticed that the X is going through it. But honestly, y'all, there's a few people in our group that I built a rapport with that you may just be able to hit up and get a streamlined process. I think there's Leslie Wang. There's a few people in there that sell rhinestones in bulk. But here's the thing. I think some of them are they're reasonably priced, like, you know what I mean? But because they're using that method to sell their stones, they may not be the cheapest, you know? If you do your research and you go to Alibaba and you search for 500 gross, which is 72,000 rhinestones, I typically pay anywhere from 25 to 45 for a bag.
I'm gonna show y'all my bag. I just got a whole shipment just came in to me because I just ordered some, and mine came in. So this is like one of my bags.
Yeah.
I don't do as vast like Ray does. Ray probably gets his in a bag, but I get my colors like this right here. If you can see, I don't know if you have to see my bag because I'm kind of like frosted.
Well, you have your background blurred out, so that's why.
I don't know how to unblur my background.
So if you go click on like roll the.
Oh, I see where it's blurred. Okay. So this right here is, like you said, this is in China, so I can't read their writing, but I have a contact person from Alabama, how you say it as well, and I get my rhinestones from her. And that's only because when Color Purple came out and I was doing those stones, and when Ray shot me how to do some things, because he doesn't really know, I've been talking to him behind the scene a lot. I said, I can't keep going to TRW because it was killing me. My pocketbook was saying it was just too expensive. And so I had to find a way to find out a way of doing it. And then one of my vendors, one of my contacts, she started selling. She said, Iris, I have rhinestones for sale. And I said, okay. So I started buying from her. So I just got a shipment in, just literally got it in 2 days ago. And I got all my colors, and I ordered so many different colors, but this bag is huge.
Yeah.
So is that a 500 gross bag?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
500. It says 500 on it. Yes, and you book. I was Color Purple shirts were killing me, and then Ray told me I wasn't charging enough money for my shirts because I was not counting how many stones I was putting in.
Yeah. Yes. We have to realize. I know we be so excited, and I was too. But if we're selling one color rhinestone shirts for $15 to $20, and then we add $10 per color, or if we're adding glitter or we're adding glow in the dark, every medium that we use adds to the price. So when I see somebody out there selling 2-3 color rhinestone design shirts for $35, I'll be like, what? Like, oh my God. Like, you know what I mean? And I try to help people to see, like, understand the value and how that value relates to a glitter shirt, or how that relates to a reflective shirt, meaning the cost of the shirt, the cost of the materials, the cost of your time and your labor, you know?
Do you so when you're selling a shirt, you have, say you pay $12 for a shirt, you just want one now. Just
where you buy $12 shirt from?
Okay, so here's how I do it.
I'm just giving you a rough estimate. So if you get a $12 shirt, I own a nail salon, so price is double. So do you charge $24 for the shirt?
All right, I do it like this. If you're buying, yes, I do. But then maybe not. Like, you know what I mean? So if I'm ordering from my distributor, where typical shirts are anywhere from $2 to $8, right? If I bought that shirt from SAS or from any one of the t-shirt spots, and I paid $8 for that shirt, the price of that shirt to the customer, if I was selling it without any stones on it, would probably be roughly about $13, $14, you know?
2.5.
I typically would look at the MSRP on the site, the manufacturer suggested retail price, and then add that retail price into the price of the shirt. So let's say if I go online and I find the shirts for $5, 9 times out of 10, my starting price is now 10. Then I add the vinyl, depending on how much vinyl, it may be another 10. So now the shirt is $20. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let me add in another vinyl, depending on how much of it I'm using, it's anywhere from $5 to $10. So my rhinestones, I started doing it like for every 1,000 rhinestones that I use, the price went up like $15.
Okay.
You know, I got a pricing sheet, but I may have to redo it because I did my pricing sheet 10 years ago. It was something like this. If you ordered a rhinestone shirt and it has 1,500 stones or less, the price would be this. If it's 2,500 stones, the price is this. If it's 3,500 stones, the price is this. Like, you know what I mean? And for the most part, I try to stay within those margins, and TRW let you count your stones. Let me show you real quick.
Yeah, take me off.
All right, let's see here. So you just highlight the whole thing, and right down here at the bottom right, it says, see the design info with stone count, size, and colors. So
Wait, where are you at?
I'm in the design wizard. Let me move it over here. In the design wizard, this bottom row right here. Okay. So I sort of jumped past explaining it so y'all can see. This top row right here never changes. This bottom row right here never changes. So regardless of what screen you're on, the top row stays the same and the bottom row stays the same. Inside the bottom row, we already went over these features. Clear the path, replace stones to make the spacing equal, add 1 stone, minus 1 stone. But right here, mark top overlapping stones. So if you got stones and you think the stones are overlapping, you can highlight the whole thing, click on this one, and it's going to change every stone that's sitting on top of another stone to red. Or you can do it the reverse way, mark all the bottom stones red. Also, in the design wizard, when you clicked on it, if you hover over anything, it should pop up. Give it a few seconds. What that button does should pop up. If it doesn't pop up, it's also located down here at the bottom. So if you hover over it, what that button does populates down at the bottom. Okay? So we went over this side right here. This right here is just enhanced view or wireframe. This right here is front and back. This right here is group everything selected. Ah, okay. Well, okay. I love training because as I train y'all, I learn new stuff as well. I typically highlight everything and I press Control G to group it. Because as you can see right here, if you right click, you get your options, and then you just want to familiarize yourself with the shortcuts. So I use Control G all the time. I use Control L if I'm trying to combine 2 objects. I'm a shortcut guy. Took me the longest to get used to the shortcuts, but they help your workflow so much faster. But here's a button down here, and I've never noticed it. It's a group button right here. And it should be ungroup right next to it. And then what's this? Ungroup everything selected and all groups. Oh my God. So say I grouped all of these blue stones together. And then let's say I grouped the blue with the pink together. I used to right click on the blue and pink, and I used to have to ungroup that. And then I would have to right click on this and then ungroup the stone. Right here inside the design wizard, you can highlight everything and then ungroup it. Learn something new. All right, moving right along. I'm going to open up a new document.
No, you're not, because you were going to show us how to show
He said,
do
no,
the
you're not.
stones. Stone count.
Oh, okay. My apologies. I be moving fast, don't it? Hey,
Good
thanks,
job, Lisa. Stay on 'em.
thanks for the help. But highlight it all. And right here, we click this button right here. This little circle with the parentheses by it. And click it. And there we have it.
So 480 stones.
Yeah. But the design, it doesn't match. Like, you know what I mean? Like it says it's 3.59 inches tall when it's really 3.592. It says it's 6.33 when it's really 6.334. So when I'm using it, I'm only using it for this for the stone count. I don't pay attention to the design dimensions and because I know that it's estimating, it's guesstimating, it's close, but sometimes that'd be all off. It'd be off by like 2 digits. All right,
Thank you.
it okay?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So that would give you an idea, like, okay, 480 stones. Yeah, okay, give me 20 bucks. You know what I mean? If I was doing it and I did one color vinyl and just the stones for this, it would be 20 bucks. The shirt was already gonna cost me $5 or $6, depending on the quality of the shirt. Then I still have to pay $7.50 to get that color blue. You know what I mean? Unless you buying 12-inch sheets, but who does that? I'm going to buy a 3-foot roll, you know, for one customer, and I'm going to charge them the entire price that I pay for my vinyl. That sounds about right, because whatever vinyl that I got left, that's money in the bank to be used for other projects. I would never even been able to create iris using blue if I didn't have that blue. So that has to go into the cost of the shirt, and I charge them whatever I paid for. That goes into that price. I don't say, I'm only going to use a slither of it. So I don't do it like that, because then you start dwindling down your prices. Like, you know what I mean? And then next time she's gonna be like, yeah, you only charged me $12 for the shirt last time. You know what I mean? No. Keep your prices competitive, you know, but not too low to the point to where you don't get any self-worth out of it. All right. So I charge them. That's how I charge. You know, if I gotta order yellow, it's another $7.50 going into the price of their shirt. You know, their shirt is going to end up being $45 just for iris, but she wanted 4 colors. You like, you know what I'm saying? To each his own.
I learned that from you, and so now I do have a fee that I charge for my rhinestone shirts if it's just rhinestones, and I just keep it consistent. I don't waver. Every customer doesn't have to be Iris's customer. If they
Right.
don't want to pay my price, they'll go someplace else.
Yeah.
You pick and choose which who you want, and I don't want every customer. I hate to say that.
Yeah.
Don't want
right.
every customer.
Don't want
But
every
I
customer.
learned.
They will stretch you if you let them stretch you. Like, you know what I mean? And then they will pop you like a rubber band. They will. Like, you know what I mean? So moving right along. All right. So when Iris signed up for the training, she had a design. Let me show y'all this design.
She's like, oh God, no.
No, I need this. I need this.
Yeah.
I'm going to an event in a couple of weeks. I gotta have this look.
And it's easier than you think. And I'm gonna show you how to accomplish it. Wait a minute, I just had you there.
So that means we're gonna work on it together. So you just gonna send it to me. I can just print it out.
You missed her. Go up.
I get overexcited by everything.
There we go.
There I am, right there.
All right. Where is it at?
Going up, right there.
Ooh.
I'm inspired by that, but I want to change it up a little bit, of course.
You ain't gotta buy that. I'm gonna show you how to make your own.
I know, that's what
So the only thing we need from online is this I guess double checkered flag.
and I have that. I'll send it to you. Look, let me go on my little thing.
All right. I want to show people how to find it.
Oh, never
to
mind.
Google.
Show us how to find it, because you know what? That's better. Yours
Yeah.
probably gonna look a lot better than Iris's on.
What's that? I'm gonna just type in what I think it is: double checkered flag racing,
Yes.
and then type in SVG. There it is, right there. There it is.
Voila, right there.
Whoop, there it is. And we got so many different styles of them, right? I'm just going to choose this one right here. It's coming from Etsy. That's okay. Okay, it came up as a WEBP file, right?
Don't know what that is.
Let me see here. So I got to find another one. Or, you know, I can definitely show y'all how to snatch them. But we're not going to do that. We're just going to find one that we can easily right-click and save. Save image as. There we go. Got one. All right. And we're going to say checkered, I always like to rename my files so that I can find them. If you don't, you're gonna have files all in your folders with just numbers and stuff. All right, I minimize my screen from my downloads here. I'm gonna drag it right in all the way over into Corel and let go. All right. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to drag in the image for reference. So we're going to download it here. It populated there. Let's open that and we're going to drag that in too. Bop, bop. I'm just going to make it bigger so we can use it as reference. And I like to keep that outside my workspace. So it's typically off over here to the side. All right, so we got our checker flag. What we need to do, y'all? Y'all know what we need to do? What we need to do, Lisa?
Knock it out.
Copy outline or copy, trace, and outline.
Right. So whenever you bring in a image that you want to rhinestone, you have to right click on it, outline trace. Let me move this out the way. Outline trace and clip art. I'm going to hold it right here. It doesn't always have to be clip art. You can play around with line art, logo, detail logo, clip art, low quality image, or high quality image. They're all going to give you, just play around with them and see. You know, we use clip art the most, but sometimes clip art might not work for you. Your image may be too detailed, so you might have to go with the high quality image. Or it might just be, you might just want line art. Play around with them and you'll see which ones you like the most. So what it does is it changes it from a pixelated image, as you can see here, to a vector image. And let's hit OK. No. So on this screen here, you can play with the detail. It came out pretty good if you ask me, but you can turn the detail all the way up. Even though we didn't see any improvement because this is a pretty straightforward image. So
we just vector the image that quick?
Vector the image that quick.
This is why I'm telling you guys that you guys need this class. It's so easy and he gets you going so fast.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
I just charged somebody, they gave me 3 images and they needed them vectorized. Tell me how easy that was. Like, you know what I mean? And I hit OK. I right clicked it, I saved it, and then sent it right back to them. It was done in less than 7 minutes. Made $30. You know what I'm saying?
Holy crap. That's
so
awesome.
Once you get done vectorizing it, this is something new I've been coming up with, but it helps. Wireframe it. Sometimes there's a box around it, a white box around it that you cannot see. If you wireframe it, you'll be able to see that box. This one did not include one, so we can go back to enhanced view. All right. When you vectorize it, each one of these is its own object. So we still have to ungroup all objects. Let's deselect. So now when you click on this white, that square is by itself. We can change the color of it. This square is by itself. Let's change the color. This square is by itself. Each square is by itself, right? What I want to do is I'm going to click on this one white square and I'm going to select all the white by clicking here. Select all of the same color. Boom. So I selected all of those white squares. I'm going to change.
Well, I'm sorry, what did you click to get when you said change all the colors? I didn't see the cursor.
All right. Remember, we have these 3 special boxes here. One of them is select the same size. The one in the middle is select the same color. The one on the end is select the same size and color.
Can we change that pink, that purple, and that blue back to white so it'll all go all together?
Yeah. I'm gonna get to it. I want to show you this first.
Okay.
We're gonna click it, select all of the same color. So we want to select all the white in this image. And I'm gonna change it to aquamarine. I'm gonna right click right here on the aquamarine, and we're gonna combine, and then let's weld. You can just weld by itself, but you want to, I found out that combine and weld works better. And weld is right here. Let me move this back over. Weld is right here. So you got weld, and then you got simplify. I've never used simplify. Then we have our trim, and then we have our create boundary. Those are our, and then we got our break apart. So,
What create boundary do?
oh, create boundary. You're gonna love that. That's a little intermediate. We're not even going to touch on it today, but it creates a boundary. Watch this. Let me show you real quick. Watch this. If we click on create boundary, boom, it just created a boundary. We can't see it, but watch this. If we drag it off, there it is.
Oh,
So it just creates a boundary around your object, and it's useful, but it's more so intermediate when you're trying to achieve something else. Okay. So we have all the aquamarine welded together, as we can see. Now what we want to do is we want to click on the blue, hold shift, click on the pink, continue to
That's
hold
purple.
shift, click on the aquamarine, and now
I'll
we
make it
weld
magic.
all of that together. So now we have, let's see if all of the black is together. I just want to move it and see. Okay, the black is one piece. Boom. That's cool. So we got our flag. The rest of it is just text and lines. So we'll open up our text tool. We'll type living that. Of course, take the caps lock off, hold shift. No, we ain't even got to do that. We're gonna text it just like this. Living that. It's lowercase. It's lowercase like a mug. You hear me? Like, why? Because in the design wizard, it's a wizard it is, you can, oh man, I forgot to capitalize it. Right here, you can change it to uppercase. You can change it back to lowercase. You can even do title case here. Boom.
Oh,
You can even do
that's fun.
2-color magic text, but it doesn't really work right here. So I'm not even going to show it to you, but it that's more intermediate. You can do vertical. Oh man, that's a game changer.
Oh, wow, that's pretty
Be
cool.
able to go vertical with just a click of a button. I love that.
That is major.
That is that.
So let's go back to take it off of vertical. All right. Let's go back to title case. I mean, the other ones are
Cool.
break artistic text. So that would break the artistic text apart. And then you got monogram. That's when you purchase the monogram fonts from TRW. So that's monogram. And then more monogram stuff. I've never purchased the monogram stuff, so I've never used it. Let's go to title and let's choose a font. I may not have that exact same font, so we're just going to go with a script style
You're
font.
good. It don't have to be that same. Just a big font would be nice.
Right. Now that's kind of slick when you're working with script. They can become a little more difficult to work with because
They're not wide enough.
you want to remember when you go to wireframe, whenever you're using script, the text is always going to overlap like this.
Oh,
If you cut that out in vinyl, you would be mad and upset at yourself because it's going to cut through those text letters like that. To prevent that from happening, you just want to weld it. And weld is here. When you weld it, now it becomes one solid text. All right. We're going to click on living that. We're going to hold shift and click on the black. We're going to press C to center it. I'm going to hold control and I'm going to bring it down just a little bit. All right. Boom. We got that done. I'm going to save my work. Remember, after every couple of things you do, save your work. With most graphic software, because they use so much of the processing power, they have a tendency sometimes to shut down, you know, in the middle while you're working. It's not just Corel. Photoshop does it too. Adobe Illustrator does it too.
And
Flexi does
Cameo
it.
darn sure do it.
Huh?
Cameo Silhouette darn sure do it. I'm like, God dang.
Yeah, would say Silhouette don't do it?
No, Silhouette definitely do it.
Yeah, it does it too. Cricut does it as well. Like, it's software that's using up so much of the processing. And right now I'm using Coreldraw. I'm using Zoom. I got, you know, I got a lot of things running. So you want to make sure to save your work.
And that done pisses you off when you lose it.
Yeah. And you might have just spent 45 minutes working on the design and then you forgot to save it and you back
That
in there at
part.
square one.
That
So,
part.
I don't know what Coreldraw you guys are all using, but they do have a auto save feature that that Ray and I learned on our last Zoom.
Yeah.
And it saved us a lot, but we still didn't completely save it.
I think the auto save is like every 10 minutes maybe, and I think you can go in there and adjust the time for it. But yeah.
Can you
Auto save.
upgrade and like when I brought this, you remember when I brought mine from the bundle pack from TRW, I can upgrade it. Do you get a discount when you upgrade it?
No.
I don't think so.
I'm just curious. Can you get up?
Yeah, I don't know. Like I caught
want discount,
Design Wizard. I caught the Design Wizard 5.0 Pro. It was at like last year's Christmas sale. He had it going for like 20 or something % off. Like, because each step to upgrade is like a dollar, 150. So each one was like 150. I started on level 1. I paid another 150 to go to 2.4, and then I waited 10 years, and then I went to 5.0 Pro and paid another 150.
I don't know which one I'm on.
We should all be on 5. If you purchased it recently, it's 5.0 Pro.
Okay. I bought it about a year or so, or 2 years ago.
If not, I suggest get that upgrade. If you're on 2 or 3, get that upgrade.
I'm not that. I don't think so. That's far.
All right.
When you open up Design Wizard, it says it right on the top.
Yep.
It says Design Wizard 5.0 Pro.
Okay.
I'm so excited.
Let's type in dirt track.
No, not dirt. We're gonna type finer. Finer.
Finer. F-I-N-E-R.
F-I-N-E-R. Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's take the E out.
F-I-N-E-R.
I got you.
Okay.
Boom.
And then we're gonna do everything else like it is, and then we're gonna put Indianapolis at the bottom. Everything else like.
All right.
We're gonna put finer, and then we're gonna put the life part as well in cursive. That can be in box.
I got you. So we want this to be a thicker text. So let's choose a thicker text. Oh, yeah. Okay, that looks good. I like that Arial black. Let's see. So y'all, my power went off at home a few days ago and fried my home PC.
What?
It did?
So, yes. I mean, it was time for an upgrade. Huh?
It fried it just because your power went out?
Yeah, I mean, it was even connected to a surge. I hate that apartment. Let me just say that. Like, I mean, I've only been there since November, but we were having electrical issues. They had to come put in a whole new electrical line or whatever. But the most recent storm, I came home and yes, my computer, sometimes when the power hits them like that, they just die. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I cut it back on and it said, it was speaking Spanish. So I couldn't understand what was going on. And I'm a computer specialist. Like, I would try to reinstall Windows, but it's just time for a new PC. I got that like $300 from Walmart, like, you know what I mean, because I needed a computer so bad because my last one. If y'all are you computer user, you'll see your computer that you bought 5 years ago ain't gonna last forever.
Mm-mm.
Some of them start moving so slow to where you like, yeah, it's time to get a new one. So
When you own a business, Ray, you can write it off.
I know. But I was so distraught because look, I have what 20, no, probably 30 fonts in my favorite fonts in here. The one at home, I probably had 200. So now I'm
Wow.
like back at square one, trying to find my fonts and my favorite fonts. All right. So
How can you prevent that from happening again? Can you save it somewhere, your favorite fonts, so you
oh,
can
I
just add
got
them back
no,
in?
no, I have everything because remember when I started out, I have everything on an external hard drive.
Oh,
So
that's
I
right, because
didn't
that happened to
lose
me.
any of my files. I just lost my PC, you know?
Okay.
Yeah. So
That's the purpose of having an external drive, so you.
And a backup to the external drive because my external drive one time went out.
went out.
And try to recover that, oh my God, I couldn't afford it. So now I only buy it from Best Buy and I get the geek protection so they can bring it back for me.
Yep, that's the way to do it. So I have everything on my external. I'm talking about my TRW software, my Coreldraw software. So when I get a new PC, all I got to do is plug in the external, and then I can load everything, install everything from off my external, all my software programs, all of my fonts and everything. It's all on my external. So that's
Okay.
why I mentioned that. Get it external, put everything on your external, and you'll be fine when your computer dies.
I'm gonna have to do that.
All right. So right here, I like it finer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to our edit tab. And right here in the text spacing, this is fun. Because if you click right here, you can enable the text spacing tool. Now watch this. You can slide this out from this side and look what's happening.
It evenly splits.
All right. Let me control Z it back because that is totally different than if you did this. If you did this, so it's just making them wider, wider, but the text spacing actually makes it wider and keeps the text the same size. All right.
Mhm.
Also using the text spacing tool, when you activate it, boom, you get the nodes on each and every letter. So now you can be like, I want my E closer to my N. So you'll click on the E. I like to hold control to keep it on that same line. Now you can move the E closer to the
Oh, wow.
let it go. Control Z. All right. Let me show more of the text spacing tool. Let's click on it. Now you can actually separate them by clicking here. It increases the line spacing. Well, there's no line in it. That's if you have multiple lines of text. So right here, it is increased character spacing. You click on that. I know it's happening real small, but as you can see, now it is widening it out one click at a time by increasing the spacing between the characters. All right. I don't know how many times I did it. Let me just control Z my way back. But yeah, text spacing tools. I love using them because they definitely help so much. I did a lot. Right. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's see here. Click on it. What text or what we're using. All right. I like Arial Black better. Hold
Whatever
Shift
you like, I like.
and press C to center it. Living that finer life. This is also what I will do is I'll bring out my rulers. Put one on each side. That way we make sure finer isn't too big. Let's get it down. Well, let me weld it first, and then let's get it down. Bink, and Bink. It should snap right to that guideline. All right. Living that. Okay.
It's because I'm a Zeta, y'all. That's my sorority.
Yeah, I'm liking it. But did you want your flag big or did you want it smaller, representative?
A little smaller.
All right. We gonna see. They may. I don't know if they use SS6 stones for that part. It looks like it. Let's see here.
Oh, I don't have no SS6 though, so we're going to do SS10. So we're going. Do I have
Okay.
SS? I do have some SS6. Yes, I do. And I only have them in crystal. I do have some.
You got to realize the smaller the stones, the harder it is to work with.
I know. I don't. That's why I don't buy them. I don't really like them. I prefer SS10.
All right. So let me center it back again. Center this back again. Boom. Now you can highlight the whole thing and press C, but you got to realize that let me show you. Something, yeah, you see all that stuff that populated to the middle there? That was all of the little corner pieces that didn't, like you see it in there now, that didn't quite weld. But when I hit and highlighted everything and pushed everything to the center, now we have this stuff in here. You can't even see it because it was micro small, but let's just delete that. Boom. All right. Go back to my text tool. No, yep. And type in life. I don't think I typed that right. Nope. L-I-F-E. Let's use our title case again. And let's. Some people are so good with fonts, they can look at a font and automatically know what it is. Me, I have to go in there and select it every time. I'm not a font guy. I don't remember the names of fonts. People be like, hey, Ray, what's that? What font is that you use? I don't know. I go by what I see, like, you know what I mean? And if it visually looks good, I select it and I move along. I don't try to remember what Athena font looks like. You know what I'm saying? I got this guy who works here at the shop. He's a font guy. He'll be like, oh yeah, that's sans serif. I'll be like, how do you do that? Like, you know what I mean? I can't. So when it comes to fonts and people asking me, hey Ray, what font that is? I don't know. And I'm not about to spend 45 minutes trying to go back through them to match it up. Like,
If we have time, can you show me how to put fonts in, upload fonts?
oh, that's so simple. We'll do it right now. We go to the fonts. There's plenty of other places to go to. Just go to Google and type in free fonts, but I like using thefont.com because they update it every day, it seems like it, with new fonts.
Yep.
This one right here is slick.
Mine from Creative Fabrica.
What'd you say?
I normally get all my fonts from Creative Fabrica.
I know. You pay for them?
I pay for the Creative Fabrica, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, to each his own. To each his own, my sister. When I first got it started, I didn't pay $7.69 for Coreldraw. I paid $5.69 for Coreldraw and another $5.69 for the Rhinestone Wizard. After spending that type of money, I didn't want to spend another dime. So, so I did. Like, I mean, that I was crying after making that purchase of $1,100, not knowing how to use the software, not knowing if I was even going to be good at it, just so much fear and doubt. Like, you know what I mean? I didn't want to spend another dime, and I didn't for years. Outside of buying vinyl and what I needed to create the shirts for the customer, I didn't buy no graphic packs. I didn't buy any fonts or any special effects. I just worked my ass off to try to learn it because I was like, I didn't want to spend no more money. So the font, all of the fonts on here are pretty much free. You can just download them just by, you see it over here, hit download right here. After you download it, it's as simple as double clicking on it, it pops up. You can download the light or the regular. You double click on the regular and just hit install here. After you install it though, all you have to do is remember what the name of the font is. It's called Rossetti. Rossetti. When you go to Coreldraw, and you, oh, I mean, because I've already welded all of that. You type in Rossetti. Right here, where find font, you type in ROS. There it is at the bottom. You click on it, and there it is.
Oh, wow. That's it.
You want to add it to your favorites. Right after you click on it and still highlight it, just hit add to favorites here. It will add it up here to your favorites. And I typically like to save design wizard settings after I add something to my favorite. But that's what you would do. Sometimes I go.
So all my fonts that's on my desk, on my computer already,
they're ready to
that
go.
I downloaded. Okay, cool.
Oh,
They're already part of Coreldraw. You just have to go in there and type their name in.
Oh, okay. That's
oh, that's cool.
So sometimes I like to go what I call font shopping, and I'll come to the font and I'll be like, oh, I like that one, download. I like that one, download. And I'll go to the next screen and be like, oh, I like that one, download, download, download. And then I'll spend about 10 minutes more installing them, and then I got them all. But typically, I like to write it down because as you can see, I have
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be downloading all of mine. Uploading all of mine in there.
Me too.
it don't tell you how many fonts that I got so far, but I got a lot of them. There's places online where you can download whole folders of fonts, type in font folders or font collection. You can find font collection where people are sharing their collection via Google Drive or whatnot. All right, let's make this life just a little smaller.
And since it's cursive, do you have to go in there and make it so it won't loop like you told us earlier?
Oh, it's gonna loop.
I mean, so it won't when you cut. Well, we're not doing vinyl. Never mind.
Yeah, you gotta weld. Yeah, you
weld it.
have to weld it. So let's jump right into it. Place and fill. Everything is set. We're gonna do an island fill. We're gonna clear the path, merge overlapping stones. All right. So the font that they used was a little thinner font, so it gave us like 2 row lines of text. I can find a similar font, to where it doesn't have the gap in the inside. Let's do that real quick. I want to make it similar to yours. Make sure. Come on. And delete. LIFE. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, no, I don't like that. I don't like the L on that.
Whatever you like, I like.
I'm picky. I'm sorry. Because at the end of the day, I'm not about to waste 20 minutes on a design, and then I get to the end of it, and I'm like, I don't like that. Like, I'm saying? Like, oh my God, like, that's just wasting time. Like, you know what I mean? So I like to carefully choose my fonts and make sure that it looks right to my liking before I start my rhinestone. You don't want to start rhinestones and be working on moving stones for 20 minutes, and then you realize, I don't even like that text for real. But you're gonna do it. We all gonna do it because that's how we learn. Trust me, I did it. I went through it. I've gotten to the end of a design and was like, ugh, that is, back to the drawing board, Yeah, this is where knowing fonts come in handy, because I don't know the name of none of them, and I'm a scroller until I find what I like. Okay.
Now
that one-
TRW doesn't show you the script versus the non-script. You have to go through each one.
Yeah, somebody was asking me about that. One of my partners, he was like, I don't think no graphic software pretty much does that, to where they have the fonts grouped like that. Oh, that one ain't bad. But then the L is going through the F. I don't like that. All right, so let's do it like this. La da 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 da. We'll go to themes. We'll go straight to the script. Aha. Then we'll just choose one from here.
Right.
I like.
Ray, you know about, you could put your word in
Word
at the
in it,
top.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Let's
right
see
there.
here. We're gonna click on longevity. And what was the word? Life.
Like,
That's
And
what I do.
submit.
Lisa. I put it in and see, look at all the fonts.
That's not bad. You like it?
I like whatever you like.
All right. I'm gonna download it. It's called longevity. Right here, just double click on it, open it up, and then install it. Close it down, and it's ready to go. Type it over here, LON. There it is.
Wow, that was easy. I like how they close it up.
Boom. Sometimes you gotta zoom your mouse in and out, and then like those little lines that were there, they went away.
Another
Right.
good thing, you don't have to turn it off and then turn it back on. I mean, cut it completely down, like Silhouette. You have to shut it down.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
So we got life in there, and now we just need these rows of stone, and that's so simple. Right down here, we got add one stone. Drop stones one at a time. Hit that button, and we're gonna drop a stone here. Boom. I'm gonna deselect it, because if you don't deselect it, every time you click, you just dropping stones now. So deselect it. We just dropped that one stone. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold control. I'm going to drag it over here to this side. I'm going to drop one right here. I'm going to zoom in a little bit, because I'm going to drag this over here and drop one right there. So now,
he's making
basically,
the lines.
yep,
Oh, okay.
I'm about to do a fill between two.
Oh, wow.
Jump to our edit. Let's do a fill between two. Boom. We're going to take some stones away. I took too many away. That looks good. We're going to
Yes.
shift and clear the path. Now, actually, I didn't even have to do this one over here. Let me delete that, because I'm going to just copy this whole row, drag it over here, and right click. Boom. Now I'm going to grab both of those rows. We're going to drag it down and click. We're going to drag it down and click. We're going to drag it down and click. Let's delete the stones that are overlapping the text. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Like this one is shorter. So let's take three. Let's take 4 stones off of there. That one. Take 4 stones off of this one. All right. Looks like maybe 1, 2 stones off of that one. 2 stones off of this one. And then let's go in like 5 here. Then 5 here. I might want to bring, yep. Let's grab this whole row here. We're gonna bring it down to the bottom. Let's actually do 2 rows of it. I'm going to delete all the stones in the middle here. Boom. Because now I'm going to use my equal space to just recreate those lines. I could have used my fill between 2, but you don't need a lot of stones. I ain't want to go over.
Oh my gosh.
And easy peasy, George and Wheezy. Boom. We're going to drag that down. See? Sometimes you find yourself doing things and you like, I didn't need those 2 because now I can just copy that whole row and drag it. I made a copy right on top of it. So, all right. How many rows were in over here? 2. Okay.
Oh, I don't, 2.
Because the life was different, you know, but that looks good. And I would
Yes.
probably delete that one and probably delete that one. All right. Believe it or not, we're practically done, y'all, because
On the outside, the bottom outside, down at the last row, it has the, it's outside the ruler, the stones
okay,
on the other side.
nice catch.
I'm trying, but I'm so excited. I wish I would have bought this software a long time ago. I'm like so mad. You was telling me to buy it. I'm like, well, I can't afford it right now.
I tell people like not to brag, but I've had $1,000 days using this software. Like, you know what I mean? So it in 13 years, like it's done paid for itself 1,000 times over. You know what I mean? When I first got started, Matt was showing Silhouette for 20 minutes, and then he did the exact same design in Coreldraw in 7 minutes. You know what I mean? Like he was showing them side by side that you can do rhinestones this way or you can do rhinestones this way. And I was sold. You know, I was sold. I saved up that $1,000 and spent that $1,000 like it was nobody's business. I was just getting started, thinking to myself, I want to make rhinestone shirts. That's what I want to do. And here we are today. We're going to click on the finer. We're going to place and fill. We're just going to hatch fill that nice and fast. We're going to clear the path, merge overlapping stones. I'm going to just change it to a different blue so that it's a different blue. Boom.
That's the right blue.
Jump in there and fix this in real quick. When I first got started, that little stuff didn't even bother me. You know what I mean? I cut it out, like gave it to the customer with no problem because I was so excited to be doing rhinestone shirts, not even noticing my small, tiny flaws.
You were just so excited.
Still between
Like I'm gonna be, that's me.
Yeah, I mean, trust y'all gonna get your orders. You gonna complete it to the best of your ability. You're gonna show the customer the mock-up. They're gonna be so happy. They're gonna be so excited. You're gonna be like, all right, I got to go. I'm about to cut it out and make their shirt. They're gonna pick it up. They're gonna be happy. Everything is gonna be dandy. Like, you know what I mean? You may have 1 out of 100 people that like, it's missing a stone right here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these stones don't line up right here. Like, but that was very, very few in between. And trust and believe,
Wow.
I sent out a lot of designs where I look back and I'm like, oh, I did that. You know what I'm saying?
But it looks perfect. I mean, you fix it over the end, but the end looks good.
Yeah. And what I'm gonna do right here real quick is I'm just going to visually see, I see it. I'm gonna highlight all of those, hold control to keep them on the same axis. I'm gonna drag them up. I'm gonna deselect them. I'm gonna grab this row right here and drag it down. Boom. I didn't even want to go through with all of the move a stone here, fill between two, because visually I saw it already. Like, oh, I can just easily grab this row, boom, boom, boom. You're going to get like that. The better you get with the software, you're going to start seeing stuff and be like, oh, I'm going to do it like this. You're going to try it, and then now you got a new method of how you do it. Like, you know what I mean? I was clicking stones and doing this. You still going to have to do this, you know, to fix that row. But one day you might be like, I wonder if I can do this. Okay, I highlighted them all. Let's see if equal spacing works. Okay, it don't work. It don't work. But sometimes it does. And I think maybe because I just moved that one stone and I drug it down a little bit into the curve of the R. Like sometimes you can, let's see here. I just want to show y'all. Let's say delete that one, delete that one, delete that one. And you're like, oh man, I gotta fix that line. You can highlight this row, left to right, of course, boom, and it should equal space and fix it. There it is. And then add a stone, add a stone, add a stone, shift and clear the path. So we're right back where we started. I just tried it over here, but I think because I took that one stone and drug it over and drug it down, that it gets confused, like, hold on, that stone isn't in that row no more, so it wants to do whatever this is. So we just got to do it the long way, you know? And that's okay. Equal space, add a stone, shift and clear the path. So when it comes to curvatures and using the hatch fill, so hatch fill will do it left to right, left to right, left to right, stair step it like a typewriter. Right there in the corner of that R, you see how I drug that stone in between those two stones and brought it down just a little bit to make it seem like it's curving right here? That's the little trick that I do to, that way I don't have to try to do a island fill on the R and then get the rows right, you know? I want it fluid all the way through. Now this E right here isn't too bad. Let's see. Yep, there's 3 rows at the top, 3 rows at the bottom. Okay with me. The OCD in me would have been like, no, that gap is right there. But you got to realize we're not even using that black on the shirt. We're just using rhinestones. So that's not that's not even going to be a problem. All right, moving right along. Deselect. I'm going to go with purple stones on top of this teal so that I can see them. And we're just going to do an island fill, island fill. Let's clear the paths, merge overlapping stones. Bing bong.
Now, but Ray, I only want to the what you call me, because I'm not gonna do nothing but stone. I'm not doing no vinyl, so the black should be stone, right? And not the
I got you. I was thinking that right after I did it. So let me highlight one purple. We're going to select all of the same size and color. We're going to click back over here onto Coreldraw. You can't, let me see. All right, so I got to show y'all this because you're going to be confused if I don't. When you're clicking, all right, let's say we clicked here. And then we came over here and we select all of the same color. Boom. We got all the same color. If I hit delete, I'm pressing my delete button right now. Nothing is happening. That's because we're still in the Design Wizard 5.0 Pro. As you can see over here, Coreldraw is grayed out. So we selected all of our same color over here in the Design Wizard, but in order for us to delete them, we have to reactivate Coreldraw by clicking over here, up here inside of the actual software and not in the workspace. So you have to click
Oh.
here, and Coreldraw opens back up. You see it's green now.
Green now.
Now when I hit delete, I can delete the stone.
Oh, wow.
All right, let me Control Z it back. Let me show you one more time. So Coreldraw is green right now. The moment you click on the design wizard, boom. Now Coreldraw is grayed out and it's waiting in the background for your next action. So if you try to click in this area here, anywhere in the workspace, it deselects all of the stones. So now your stones aren't even selected anymore. So you have to remember, click one, select them all, and then come back to Coreldraw, click it up here, and then you can delete the stone. Boom. All right. Took me the longest to figure that out because I was like, why isn't it deleting? And I had to realize that I needed to activate Coreldraw again while with the stone still highlighted. And you had to click up here in this area to do so, not down here. All right. Let me change the stones to yellow now so we can see it on this black. Now let's hope. Let's hope. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it does it as easy as it did the aquamarine. Let's see, island field. Clear the path. Merge overlapping stones. Not bad. Not bad. I can still see a little work that I may have to do as far as right here where the X's are crossing, where the flags are crossing, where the poles are crossing, should I say. And I'm sorry, my zoom is sensitive, y'all. So to fix this, you see where like this line isn't straight? The old me clicked every last stone and equal spaced them. The new me is like, nope. I don't need none of this right here. All of this is off right here. All of this is off. So I found throughout the years, it's easier to just delete what you don't like. Because now I'm about to just equal space, fill between two, that whole row, and fix it. I'm not worried. I'm not trying to click on each one and get it straight. Visually, I saw it like, what? I can just delete all of these because these are janky. Boom. Fill between two. Boom. Shift. Let me take one back. Shift and clear the path. Boom. Easy peasy. I'll fix this top part right here, like so. Probably just go down 4 or 5 of them. Think. Shift and clear the path. Looking good?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to give it a fine eye. And I probably would do something like this, you know. Add that one in there. Probably do it to each one right here. Let's see. Some of them are 4, some of them are 3. Let's see what it looks like with 4 here. That works for me. Let's do it again right here. Fill between 2. Boom. I would just go in there now and do a fill between on all of the black open areas. This design is pretty much done. All right. Iris,
Yes.
I'm going to finish it and send it to you, right? You hear me?
Okay. I
But
hear you.
I wanna jump into something else real quick so I can show y'all.
Okay.
All right. So when I first got started, and this will help y'all out because we're not living.
Finalize.
Finer. All right, so come on. Jeez, Louise. Oh, all right, there it is. So when I first got started, I don't know how to draw, you know. I don't know how to design, you know. I didn't know any of that. So what I did was I came to my friendly Google and I just looked for what I want. So let's just say teddy bear holding a heart. And then you type in SVG, hit enter. Boom, we got all the teddy bears holding hearts. I like this one right here. Even though it's an Etsy, though theirs is a SVG. Mine is going to be rhinestone. So I'm going to grab this image here, like so. Y'all about to see me do something. And I'm just grabbing it because I want to grab it. Sure enough, I can pay them $2 for it, like, you know what I mean? But I just want to use this bear, and I'm about to recreate it with rhinestone. So I'm gonna hold the window key, shift and S. It brings up my my outline box, so I can outline it like so and let it go. Now I have me a teddy bear with the heart. Oh, it usually, okay, so I can't do it when I'm on Zoom because there usually is a box that pops up right down here in the right hand corner and lets me save it. So let's not worry about that one right now. Oh, Pinterest. Pinterest is my friend. I like Pinterest. There it is again. Right click and save it from here. And it's not a WEBP file. It's a JPEG. And I'll name it Teddy Holding Heart. We got it. There it is. Let's drag it into our software. And I know y'all like, Ray, but it's watermarks and all type of stuff on it, right? Y'all see all of that stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. Right click. I love this software. Outline trace clip art. Da 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 da.
I'm loving it.
Boom, bing.
Just vectored it. Oh my God.
It vectored it. And where is that? Where's that watermark?
It's on.
Where's that? I mean, it did it pretty good. Like if it was a darker watermark, you may still be able to see it just a little bit. But once you ungroup all objects, that's wireframing here. All right, this one still didn't come with a box. That's okay. But we don't need none of this down here. Let's delete that. Take it back out of wireframe. We don't even need this one over here because they're identical. Delete. This little fella right here. That's supposed to be as thick as the other ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back. So these over here are circled in, are colored in, while these over here are not. I'm going to grab this one. Right click and place it right here. Because now I'm about to delete this one. I don't need him anymore. I'm going to take this circle right here. I'm going to hold shift, select the rest of the foot, right click and just combine those together. Boom. Let me go back. Let me weld it. Okay, still did it like that. Okay, not sure why, but that's okay. Because what I'm going to do is now, I'm going to delete that spot altogether. I'm going to double click on the white. Oh, so that must be another spot. Let's see. Yep. Let's delete that. But first, I want to get our toe back in there. Let me change that to pink and move it into place. Looks good, right? Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. The more you zoom, the more control you will have when moving objects. All right, that looks about right.
No, it's the first one.
Boom.
Yeah, about right there.
I'm gonna click on the inside, delete that part. Click here, click on black. Boom. All right. Now we got our teddy bear. Let's size them up to what we need them, what we want them. Let's say it's going on a medium to a large shirt. So let's go 9. That's good. That's good. Let's color. Let's deselect. We're going to color our teddy bear. Make them brown. Let's get this hand right here. Make them brown. Let's get the foot with the legs here. Boom. I'm holding shift. And click on that toe. That foot and that foot. Make them brown. Make everything brown. Boom. Now this inside area here, that's the whole thing. So now what we need to do is we have a thing called the Smart Fill tool. All the way at the bottom. On your the newer versions, it's part of a drop down. It may be like down here. You might see a arrow pointing down here, and then when you click it, it's down there. So the Smart Fill tool is the last icon on the left at the bottom. We're gonna Smart Fill it right here. Boom. We no longer need the Smart Fill tool, so let's go back to our selection tool, our pick tool. What I want to do is I want to weld this area, hold shift, select this area, this area, this area, this area, this area. I'm still holding shift and I zoom in and select this area. We want the bottom of his feet to be, let's say, aquamarine. Right click, I'm gonna combine them together and then weld. I like to do right click, combine and weld because for some reason it works better than just weld. Sometimes if you use just weld, you'll be like, why did that happen? You're gonna have to Control Z, go back, combine, and then weld, and you should get better results. Right here, that's the teddy bear too. I'm just welding that to that. Boom. His eyes, we want to click on his eyes, hold shift. We're going to weld those together so they stay together. I'm just changing that to like cream and change these inside parts of his ear. We're going to weld the inside parts of the ear together so they stay together. Boom. So we got the ear. Let's go ahead and weld the mouth to the ear since those will all be the same color.
So when you're welding together, you're doing that so that when you put the rhinestones on it, whatever you select, all of that are rhinestone together.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. But me, I'm a little different. Like, I don't like rhinestoning the entire image. Because I like using a mixture of rhinestones, vinyl, sublimation, or whatnot. So what I would probably do, me, place and fill, hatch fill, clear the path, merge overlapping stones, and me would probably, I probably would just rhinestone the heart. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, hold on 2 seconds. What's going on, man? Doing the training.
Let me get my
Yeah.
equip.
Okay. All right. Give me 2 seconds, ladies. I gotta go open the garage door to the shop. We got a jazz band. We got a pretty big shop here, and so we got a jazz band that practices in our garage. So give me just 1 second.
Wow, you definitely get your money out of his classes, I tell you.
Yep. That's why I was telling everybody on his Rhinestone University, he's well worth the money.
Yeah, look how long you've been on here since we started. That's good. And I got so much. Even though I used it, I have this program, been had it for years. I don't even get on this thing, but I got to. Miss Iris,
Yes, ma'am.
I have a question. Do
Yes,
you
ma'am.
mind- Hey, stop barking. You mind sharing your where you get your rhinestone?
Oh
Your,
yeah. Okay. I didn't know if he was going. I don't know if he was going to tell me if I can do that or not. That's why I didn't do it yet.
Oh, he's not on it. I don't know if we could do it.
I don't think. Does he? You think he might, Lisa?
I don't think so, but I don't.
Okay. I get him from. I'm gonna open my phone up.
I would just.
Where's
I
my-
just want to get some. I'll do.
All right.
Just tell Lisa I haven't used this thing. I had it forever and never uses it.
Well, at
But
least you
I got-
had it. I just bought mine. Just bought this other day, and Ray been telling me about buying. I'm like, I can't afford it. It was expensive, but I said, take a leap. Okay, so I have a vendor. Her name, and you probably have her in your contacts. Don't realize it. Her name is Ella Chan. It's ELLCHAN. If you want to friend request me, I can because I have it through my little what you call thing. It's the messenger. Her name is.
You said message you on Facebook?
Well, I don't know how else can I share. I mean, her name is Ella Chan. So it's ELLACHAN. That's her name.
Ella Chan.
You probably can find her through I don't know through
ELLI.
I don't know how you find people. Let me see if she has a Facebook page. Does she have a profile? Her name is Ella Chan on her Facebook page.
ELLICA.
This is what she looks like. Oh, you can't see her.
No, I can't see that.
She has like she has some cats in her picture with her on her photo. I mean, she's from China. I don't know if I can,
You said not. It's Ella, right?
yeah, Ella, ELLA.
Oh, I
That's
thought you said I. Okay.
No, ELLA is the first name. The last name is Chan, CHAN. If I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Yeah, she pops right on up.
That's where I get my stones from her, and she's really good. I like her. I do. And what I like about her also, when I buy stuff from her, she sends me free items so I can test other stuff out.
Oh, okay.
You said her last name is CHEN?
CHAN.
Okay.
Let me go through that's who I get them. I get a lot of stuff from her because she just works with you. And if she messes something up, she will take care of it. And like one time she sent me the wrong tumblers. She told me to keep them and she sent me the new tumblers.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's odd.
Oh, that's great.
No.
That's good customer service right there.
There's people out there that actually appreciate good business. So, they would do what they would do, to keep you as a customer. And I appreciate every time that happens to me. Like, you know what I mean?
I didn't know if I could share Ray while you was gone, but they said you probably didn't mind if I shared, so I gave that information.
Oh,
who I
go.
buy my stones from.
We are.
And I buy pretty much all my blanks from her because she sells other blanks as well, but she's really good with other stuff as well. Because I sublimate and I do a lot of different things, and she's just really good.
She's selling sublimation shirts. That's what I want to know.
She probably does, but I don't buy my sublimation shirts from overseas because sometimes the size may be wrong. You know how the size may be
correct, smaller.
Yeah, I'm a plus size lady, so I got to make sure it don't fit me right. So
When
I like that shirt Ray got on. That shirt Ray got on is nice.
Yeah,
Girlfriend, you do not look plus size at all.
Yeah, this one right here, this is an actual sub livy. It's called a blackout shirt. The sleeves are black and the back is black.
Hey, Ray,
I like that. I love the design, Ray. That's nice. I like that.
I have those shirts, and guess where I got them shirts from, Ray?
Where?
Ella. So that's the only shirt I buy offline. I think I bought them from Ella.
Right.
Maybe it was somebody else, but I buy my shirts like that because I used to buy them from the people who had Cosmo Ink thing.
Yeah.
You know how
Cosmo Ink, yeah.
I used to try it from them, but then I found a vendor who sells them overseas. So I buy them overseas in a big quantity, and I only sublimate when I do all over sublimation. I only sublimate on those because I don't do the arm thing. I don't do the back, just the center print. So that's what you use for that shirt.
Yeah.
Homegirl gonna do that too.
Yeah.
And
look
do you
at
have a
his
shirt
shirt.
under that rating?
What'd you say?
That shirt
Is
is
it
so
thin?
pretty.
Is that shirt thin?
Is it
Mm-mm.
thin? No, it
Yeah.
feels like
Oh,
it feels like cotton. So the back
like
part
the
of
Cricut
it,
shirts.
yeah. The back part of it is black, and the only part that's polyester is the white part.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta
It feels
check
like a
those
Cricut
out.
shirt.
That's nice. And let me ask you, is that flock up under that beat, up under the letters? That black?
Mm-mm. That's sublimation.
That's sublimation. I sublimated gold
Isn't that
and I
pretty?
put gold stones on top of it.
That is so freaking
Oh
pretty.
man, that's
Ain't that
badass.
gorgeous? I love that.
That's nice.
That is pretty.
That's nice.
And those
I like
shirts,
that.
I think I paid for those shirts. I forgot how much I paid for each one of those shirts. I
Yeah, they were
think
like
I may
8.
pay because I buy them in a big quantity. I think I may pay like right at $4 a shirt or a
Yep.
little under.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So
nice.
when you're buying them from a wholesale or a distributor, they're like $4.25 to $5. You buy them from anywhere offline, they're close to 10 or 12.
Yeah, but you have to have a the MOQ
Mm-mm.
might be a little. How many? What's the MOQ?
But see, when I order 50 or plus. And I
Oh,
normally get
gotcha.
100 shirts because I like having stuff on hand, and I know when I do all over shirts, I'm not good at doing I don't like when it's, first of all, I'm not saying I'm not good. I don't like when somebody does the all over shirt and the back is just white. I think so I like my all over shirts to step it up. So my collar everything has to be like on point. And those sell better. People like my shirts like that versus the white being black and the orange. I just don't like half of the arm white, black with color and the other half white back there. I don't like that.
Right. I get it. I get it.
And that looks good when he got on. Look at that
Yeah,
shirt
it
right
does.
there. Oh, I'm not gonna step it up, Ray. I'm gonna use those shirts for this right here. Oh my
Right.
God.
I agree that looks really good. I like that. That's nice.
Sharp. He gave us some ideas. He's dropped a whole bunch of gems.
All right, let's jump back in. I know I went a little bit over my time here. Let's see here. Let's go share. So let me see here. All right. Boom. Just the heart, right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna use my same trick I did before, where I'm gonna tuck this stone in right here, in between these two stones. I would hold control and go over, but it's not straight. So I'm gonna freehand it and grab this stone here and tuck it in right here. Boom. Now I'm gonna shift, grab those 4 stones and equal space, and then add one in the middle. Boom. So I love using the hatch fill because it goes. Here's why. Here's why I love using the hatch fill. Let me show y'all this. If we island fill that with 0 islands, so that it takes up the whole inside, and we island fill with, look what happens. Let's shift and clear the path. We're gonna change the stone color to blue so we can see it. Look what happens. And I don't like it. Y'all ready? See what happens?
So you're trying to figure out
Yeah, see what happens?
how to sort it. I don't know.
Yeah, like I don't like what it does right here. Like
In the
when,
center part.
yeah, it's so when you're trying to do curved designs and using the island fill, sure enough, it got these curves around the edge perfectly. It went in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, however many lines, and then it started doing this in the center. It may take me maybe 10 minutes like to go in there and equal space it and get it to look somewhat okay. But I just think this hatch fill, clear the path, merge overlapping stones looks a lot better with less work. Let me deselect them so you can see. come on. All right, there we go. See what I mean?
That
So,
is better.
Yeah.
That's cleaner.
Cleaner, easier. You don't have to go in there and fix all of this in the center. So I use hatch fill probably 80% of the time. I use island fill on like text and like script text or cursive text. All right, down here. Just move this stone over, place a stone right here. Move this one over, place a stone right here. Up, but that one is touching. I'm gonna just equal space probably up to here and nudge that stone in there. Shift and clear the path. Because that's going to be inside the teddy bear anyway. Because with the stones left and right, left to right, left to right, looking good like that, you're not even going to notice that I squeezed that stone in there like that. You know what I mean? I'm not even going to notice those 3 stones down there. Same way I did with the other one. I'll nudge this in to here. Boom. I'll move this one over, nudge it into here. Boom. And then just equal space and add a stone. I would rather do that little bit of cleanup than jump over here and be like, oh, I gotta move this stone here. Zooming in and out, like, oh, I gotta move this stone here. I gotta equal space this row. I gotta equal space that row. Oh, that's a lot. Like, you know what I mean? So I pick and choose my battles when I'm designing. I'll hatch fill it, see what it looks like, island fill it, see what it looks like, and then choose the lesser of the two to where I don't have to do that much work.
So how do you decide what only to rhinestone? Like, say that teddy bear didn't have that heart. So will you just do the white part then only if it didn't have the
No.
heart, or the bear part only?
I would do the bear.
Okay.
And then I would probably leave his nose and eyes alone. Just rhinestone the whole bear with a quick
Okay.
hatch fill like so.
Oh, but not the nose and ears and foot.
Right.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Some
Because
people
I like how you do your shirts. You leave a lot of it out and you like hit the main point to make it stand out.
yeah.
And you still do the heart though?
Mm-mm.
No?
I probably would. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, the heart was easy and it's done
Like
already.
a different color or something. Gotcha.
So these two right here wasn't welded together. Let me weld them now. Boom. And then this little tiny piece here, welded together, and hatch fill. Clear the path, merge overlapping stones. So that was my thing. Once I learned how to use the software, I started trying to do the designs faster. Because the faster I did the designs, the more money I could make. So the old me, and I probably still look at this area right here.
Clean that up.
That's okay. Because we didn't trim that out. So it's as simple as clicking on it and holding shift and then clicking on the brown and trimming it out. But I've already welded all those pieces together. So I'm just going in there and just physically just deleting the stones. All right, so the old me was been like, okay, yep, this design is ready to go. But the new me is like, oh, what did they do to the feet? What did they do to the feet? So some areas where I'm like, okay, delete. I'm gonna fill this row back up, fill between two, take one away, shift and clear the path. So it's just a repetitive of using the tools to get what you want. It's not oh my God, the software has so much to it, you know. Take baby steps. Start with text. Start with objects or start with images that you find online. You know, it's millions of images online. Anything you can think of. I want a baby koala, you know, type in baby koala SVG. All right. I'm gonna show y'all this real quick. I don't want to spend too much time on it because it's a whole separate training. But if you can't find anything online and you don't know how to draw, you don't know how to design, go to Bing. Jump into bing.com, go to Copilot here, and we're going to say, create me a vector graphic line art image of a teddy bear holding a heart. Enter. So this is Bing AI image generator and vector graphic line art. Vector graphic line art. Vector graphic line art. You add that to anything. See what I'm saying? And it will draw you one. And now this is yours. We don't got to go to Google, you know, and right click and save the image. We can visually think of what we want. Go to Bing, type in vector graphic line art image of a bunny rabbit jumping over a tadpole, and you're going to get a bunny rabbit jumping over a tadpole and vector graphic line art, which then you can save this right here, download, and now you can drag this into Corel and use this. And it's 100% yours. You know, there's no other teddy bear that looks like, well, they look similar, but this one was created for you. If any one of y'all were to go to Bing right now and retype in, create me a vector graphic line art image of a teddy bear holding a heart, y'all will not get this image or any of the other three. You're going to get your own version of a teddy bear holding a heart.
I'm finna see. Let me see.
Go ahead, do it right now. AI is not going to create the same image twice.
No, because it has your preference. It's individually on the preference first, on your preference. It knows your history, search history.
It's all regarding the prompt.
Yeah.
And it's all going through Bing. So watch. Vector graphic line art image of a teddy bear holding a heart.
Let's see what he gives me.
So excited.
I just want to see. I just want to see what it says.
Iris gonna get 4 different images. Jean gonna get 4 different images. Marla.
I'm just not gonna do it because I know how AI is also, like you said, it's gonna base it off with you, but also based off your search history. It knows your preference, what you like looking for.
Yeah.
Well, my eyes is creating because I want to see. Let's just see what it come up with.
But I like how you have your teddy bear. I love how you have you use your bear theme. I love it.
So you would take all those that little access stuff around the bear and just delete that. Man, it's taking a long time. I could use my Deli or whatever it's called. So it's still creating.
It's still thinking.
Yeah, it's still thinking. But I guess I got 15 coins because it let me do it. It should have said surprise me. But go ahead, all right. Whatever it's doing.
All right. Also, you can click on one of the images and essentially remix it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 7 different times. So let's click
Oh,
on
you can remix it.
steampunk, and it's going to recreate the image.
If yours come up before mine, I know a trick, because mine is still going.
I've never used this co-pilot before.
Oh,
Ooh,
wow. you
oh, I
still
love
going
that.
in. And mine's still saying your
That
image
is nice.
taking a long time.
Yeah,
Kinda-
is it
Oh,
raining
that is
where you
really-
at? Is it storming where you at, Gene?
Yes.
Yeah, you might be having rain interferes with the internet connection severely. It's raining where I'm at too, but we got like
Where you at?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Um,
We got like 1 gigabit internet connection, so it's
I'm
pretty.
in Florida,
Gee, what part of Florida?
Tampa, West of Chapel, actually.
West, I am West of Chapel. I'm in Pregnancy County, Fort Pierce, and Lovett is in Pompano.
No way.
Yes, girl.
Wait, Iris, where you say you at?
Fort Pierce, Florida.
Yeah,
Pregnancy
Fort
County.
Pierce.
Yes.
Mine came up cute. It finally came up.
Let me see.
You
Let
know,
me see.
I
Share,
love this teddy bear. I
share your
would use a
screen with
teddy
us,
bear.
Gene. Let us see.
Wait, let me see if I can get.
I love your teddy bear, Ray. I would ride some of that teddy bear part. Oh, I can see
Right.
them. That is cute.
Thank you.
Hold
Thank
on,
you.
Okay.
hold on.
I
Can
can't
you
take
add
credit
color to
for it.
it?
Huh?
Can you add color to the background? Like, say you want to rhinestone a teddy bear like a gold, but can you make the rhinestone teddy bear like a silver? Can you make this stuff around all this stuff around like copper, so it'll stand out?
Oh, first you download it, right? Right?
That's not right there for sure.
And then you drag it into Corel, right? And then you vectorize it, right? After you vectorize it and you
You're
ungroup it,
teaching us. Yeah.
every little piece is going to be its own object. So you can change it to whatever color you want to.
How do I show y'all my screen? I don't,
Huh?
it's messed. How do you show my screen?
Oh, right here. In the Zoom software,
Oh,
right
here,
down
where
at the
it's green.
bottom.
Never mind. I got you.
Right.
Us Florida people, and we in hurricane season.
Yep. We
Early
sure are.
hurricane season.
I'd rather have the rain, let me tell you.
Can y'all see it or no?
No,
Stop
thank
sharing
you. We've
mine.
had enough rain up here.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
can see it.
See, see what I'm talking
I'm in
about?
Nevada. It's been 117 to 120 the last like 10 days.
Oh,
See what I'm talking about. You got 4 different bears that don't look like my bears.
He do a little.
Iris got 4 different bears too. Like, you know what I mean?
well, yeah. If I looked at it, I don't have no bears, but those I like. But yeah, so I like how you combined all your bears together, which whatever you did, you mixed it up, and you
Yeah.
got that new. I'm like, what is
This
that?
is what happened the first time. They gave me those.
Right.
I
Oh,
they
look at the
gave me
little
those.
baby one.
Oh yeah.
I like this one.
Yeah, for sure.
I did too.
I like that one. That one look like I can do some stuff with it. How do you
So,
get
so
out of this thing?
after you click on it, let me show you.
Oh. I don't know what happened. Hold on.
After you click on it,
Mm-hmm.
down here at the bottom, they got like
Oh,
steampunk, claymation, art deco, low poly, origami. Click on one of those and it's going to remix it again.
Oh, I didn't
Oh.
do that.
With each prompt, you get 4 images, and I think you can remix them each 7 different times.
Mm.
Ah, love it.
Yeah.
I used to do
I like that one
origami when I was younger, so I love the origami style images. Like, it takes me back to my childhood.
I don't know how to
Good.
deal with it. I gotta find Zoom.
I wanted to show y'all that real quick. That's called Bing, and I actually teach an entire class on Bing because y'all see, I go online and I grab images. You know, I've been doing this for 13 years though. So I wanted to start creating my own images without learning how to draw teddy bears or without taking a drawing class. You know what I mean? And 2024 has seen AI work like never before. Like, you know what I mean? I think it's getting faster and smarter by the second, by the day. So many new apps are coming out. Like, I'm writing a book right now, and I'm using AI to help me, you know, as far as the art. My book is called The Art of Rhinestones. And
Oh,
inside my book, it lists as many brands as I can remember growing up throughout childhood. We talking about from Pelly Pell to BB to Rock Revival to Philip Plein to Hudson to Averex, like, and it starts off like who was the first apparel company to start adding rhinestones to their apparel, and then it goes through each and every year of the different brands, when they came out, who was some of the big celebrities that were adorned in rhinestone apparel, you know, and it ends with Diamond Club. So it starts out with whoever was the first, and then it ends with Diamond Club. I wanted to put together a book that just showed the rhinestone history in the urban apparel market. And I use Bing to help me. I ask some questions, and it gives you a whole paragraph of knowledgeable information that you can use for your book. All right. Tell me, ladies, how informational was it? Are you ladies excited to start using the software? Was it as hard as you thought it was going to be?
initially it
Let me get
was.
some feedback.
I loved it.
I loved it. I already sent you an inbox.
Okay.
Ray, you always go above and beyond. I love it.
Oh, thank
This
you.
is
Thank
my
you.
first time.
Right here?
This is my first time, and it won't be my last time. Look at your inbox, please, because I need you to schedule my appointments.
All right. I will.
I have a question before you go, and
Right.
I don't think we touched on it. Once you've created this image, how do you need to save it, or what do you need to save it in to pop it into either your Silhouette or your Cricut or your whatever?
Okay.
No, I have another question to add to that also. Ray, I want to know how to populate it into Coreldraw and do like a mock-up.
Okay. Those are very, very quick and easy. I'm gonna run through them real quick. Watch this. You will be amazed once again. All right, we're gonna do yours first, Iris, because it's pretty simple. We grab our bear. Boom. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
We go to mock-ups. Boom.
What do
We
you
decide, we choose our folder, whether it's women's, girls, infant, men's. Let's just go with women for now. We're gonna choose our style of shirt. They got all different shirts in here: burnout, dry fit, scoop neck, tank top, V-neck. I like to use the scoop neck. Women's scoop neck shirt front. Boom. Now you can click on simulate stones right here. Boom. And then just click on the shirt. Boom. And it's done. 5,
Nikki, that's what you do all the time.
2, 1.
Well, I use
And that's where you change the shirt color right there.
No, here it
Well,
comes.
Ray,
Here it comes. Hold on.
Ray,
Here
I
it
don't
comes.
have any
Come on,
products
come
in
on,
my
man.
folder. Oh.
There it is. Come on. There it is. Boom.
Yep, that's what I want. That's what he does. But Nikki does that also. She does it with her designs.
But watch
Well, I
this.
don't do it necessarily like that, but Ray, I don't have any products in my folder. Like, you see how you had shirts already in there?
Yeah, in here.
Yeah, when I don't have nothing in there in mine. I don't know why.
Let me see. Share your screen.
Okay, hold on. Share
Do we all probably have products in it? Let me go look at mine.
How you gonna change the color on that shirt though?
Just click it and change it, the color.
Hold on, I got too many.
Oh,
things.
gotcha, okay. But if you so happen to
Where's stuff at? Hold on. Okay, here it go. I have too many screens.
you can't shrink that bear now that you already made it,
Okay,
correct?
you can see my screen now?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Yep.
Okay, so when I go here, wait, am I mocked up? Okay. Then when I click in here, I ain't see anything in here.
Wow.
Let me see if I have anything in mind. Go to quick mock-up. Oh, I have mine. Yay!
All right. Close it. Close it down.
Uh-huh. I'll close it then. Okay.
Yep. Just hit X and let's open it back up.
What was the TRW launch thing?
Hmm.
Oh.
Did you just purchase that design software?
I bought this software in 2017.
Oh, okay. Because
But
mine was
I think
today
Uh-huh.
too, until I activated the license.
But I wonder if I had reinstalled it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe something didn't get reinstalled properly.
So
It's
Maria, you've
possible.
been having this a long time too.
Who?
Yeah.
Me?
Maria, she has had
Oh.
it a long time as well.
Yeah, I've never seen that. Like, that may have to be a call to to the Rhinestone
Yeah.
world.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
contact them too.
And then you say, when I go to my mock-ups, there's nothing in there because it's supposed to automatically be in there because those are like the default products.
Mm.
They have tutorials with showing us how to add products into there, but on 5.0 Pro, I have not been able to successfully add my products in there like I was on previous versions.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry that that's not working for you. I do not know how to
Okay.
fix it right now. I think there's a video online though, but it only shows you how to add products into that folder. What I do, y'all, let me get control back real quick.
Okay.
What I do, because I go here and I type in women's
Ray, share your
next.
screen, would you?
Oh, all right. Thought I was. Hold on, give me a second. Share. Boom. Share. Boom. Oh, all
There you go.
right. There we go. And if you think about it, that's a mock-up right there.
Iris, that's how I normally do my mock-ups like that. Just how he's
Yeah.
showing you now. When I do
Yeah.
mock-ups.
And then
That
I'll
was
right
fine,
click.
insert.
I'll save that image. Boom. Next level ideal, ladies, t-shirt. And what I actually do is I got a next level folder with all the next level items in it. So let's see here. Yeah, my there's color charts. There's there go track sets. I don't even think it's in this folder. I'll have to do a search for it, but let me just save it. Boom. And now, we just drag that right in. Oh, there it is. Boom. Grab the teddy bit with. Let's just delete this shirt. Put this in place. Send it to the back and resize it. And there we have it. That is good on that shirt.
Tone on tone.
Oh, so once again, love it. I pride myself on being able to help people with their situations, but I've never seen that, and not sure how to get those products in there.
No, I'll reach out to them.
Oh, look at that. We've been on here for hours, y'all. That's the first time my screen has froze. Hold on, give me a second. Look, I can't even zoom in and out. Let me stop my screen share. All right. Let me see if I can get it. Do it now. Nope. My Coreldraw is froze. So give me just a second. Let me close it down and open it back up. I don't even think I had to close it and open it back up. It was just that one where I resized that shirt.
How many shirts can you do in a day, Ray?
How many shirts can I do in a day? As far
Yeah,
as
with the rhinestone.
okay. That totally
Something
depends
like the
on
one you got on.
yeah, that totally
I'm just
depends
curious.
on
I'm just curious.
yeah, designing it may take an hour, right? Anywhere from a half an hour to an hour, depending on this was pretty simple because it was just text. And I did a lot of patch fill. So I really only had to work on like the exclusive at the bottom. But it took 2 hours to cut it out because it was 2 separate templates. Then to brush the stones in and to pick them up, but then you got to take into consideration the 4 minutes to sublimate the shirt. I say 4 minutes because you need prep time. The time it takes to put the paper inside the shirt, you laying it out, making sure it's straight and all of that. That's prep time. And then the press is 1 minute, and then you brushing it. So if I got the design done, like if I got the template cut out, I can knock out roughly probably 10 of these shirts in maybe 3 hours.
Oh wow. Yeah, good then.
Oh wow, that is 10?
10.
Yeah.
That's good.
Because you got to realize, I'm brushing the stones in, I'm picking them up, I'm sitting it to the side. I'm brushing the stones in, picking them up, sitting to the side, sitting to the side. I'm going to have a stack of 10 rhinestone templates just ready to press into the shirt. Now, all I got to do is sublimate the 10 shirts, you know, and then cut the heat press down. That takes another 20 minutes, you know, for the heat press to go from 400 down to 315, 320. I usually step away for about 20 minutes and then come back and it's ready. So, yep, about 10
What kind
shirts.
of cutter you have?
Huh?
What kind of cutter do you have?
I got an old cutter. I got a US cutter, SC601. So one of the first versions of the US cutter that came out.
I need somebody to teach me how to use this graph tag. You know, I never turned it on since the last time I talked to you.
You got graph tech?
I
Oh
have-
wow.
I have graph tech. That's the one I use.
What
but I
kind
never
you
cut
got? What?
rhinestones
Which
with it.
one?
I have. Hold on, let me check.
You got the same one
This
you
thing
got, I
ain't-
bet.
I promise to God, if I show you this, if I can show you how this camera, the paper's still on this graph tag.
6,000
Stop it. That's the one I got.
S60 plus.
Stop it. That's
Huh?
the one I got. I don't know how to use that thing to save my life.
Oh, I use it to cut vinyl all the time.
You stay on mine, Miss Lovett. Me and you need to.
I told her she's in Florida. Okay, Marie, you want I want to know, Marie had a question also, but I have a Cameo, so that's I only print mine off Cameo. Is it Cricut or Cameo?
Silhouette Cameo. I got a Cameo 3, but I don't use it.
Okay, so let me run through that real quick, and then we'll call it a day. I do take donations, y'all, for the extra time. I do. Let me run through this. I want to show y'all this real quick, because this is the part that makes it all happen for real. All right, so let's say we're cutting out this design, right? I'm gonna grab all of the rhinestones, and I'm going to control group them together. I'm doing this for me. This is not something y'all have to do. I'm copying.
We can't see you.
We
Oh,
can
I'm sorry. Dang. Why do I keep doing that? Hold on. All right, so this is not what y'all have to do. I'm doing this for me. I'm moving all of the stones to another page. That's just going to make it easier for me to show y'all. So when you're oh yeah, I'm gonna fix that. That's gonna be a lot better. It's not gonna look like that. So let's say we're gonna highlight all of this. It's 11.306 by 11.102. That's great. So Rhinestone Flock is 12 inches in width, which means you can cut about 11.6, give and take the rollers on the side, right?
Mhm.
What you want to do is, if you're sending it to your Cricut, we're going to make all of these one color because it's 11.306 inches by 11.132. All of this can fit on one piece of rhinestone flock. So I'm going to change the color. Boom. And what you want to do is you want to put a box around it. Boom. You want to make sure your box is less than 11.5 inches because that's the size you're working with. So this is kind of tight because I'm trying to just fit it all in there to show y'all. Let it save. Okay, it's saved. All right, let me see something. For some reason, my Zoom functionality is not working. I've done, hold on, so let me just try to open it back up. Can't show y'all what I want to show y'all if I can't. All right, there it is. Looks like I'm gonna be going to buy a new computer anyway,
Oh, no.
just because, like the universe
Buy one for
is-
me and send it my way.
Me too.
the universe can be tricky sometimes. So I had that happen to my home computer, and now like my laptop that we're using right now, like the left side of it is like hot. I got the fan blowing on it and everything. Like, what is going on? It's telling me like you're using too much juice. All right, so we got the box
So
around.
you use a computer and a laptop?
I had a PC at home, but then I got my laptop at the shop.
Okay.
All right, so you put the box around it. I'm gonna make it black, and I'm gonna send it to the back. What you want to do is you want to take this rhinestone design here. You want to right click on it. Oh, all right, we already welded it together. So let me do it again. You want to click on the stones, hold shift, click on the black box, and then trim it. Boom. What I like to do is I like to write the size of the box right down here. I like to type it in. So I know I made it a little bigger, but it's 11.525 by 11.833, right? Still working its magic. Yeah, usually my computer is 10 times faster than this. So I'm like, what is going on?
It's the storm.
It ain't the storm. It's just, so I bought this laptop right here. This is the laptop that I started this whole business with. I bought this laptop back in 2011. Ask me how I'm still using it and how it's still working till today. I couldn't tell you. It clunked out on me years ago, and I threw it in the closet, and I bought another computer. And when I got the shop, I was like, hey, I'm about to pull that laptop out. And it's been my daily driver at the shop for 2 years now. So this is the process. I'm waiting on it to finish, and it's never taken this long. Like, what is it even doing? My apologies, ladies. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to restart my computer before I did the training, because I'm like, come on, computer, whatever you got going on, not today.
Ray, did you get my
Something.
payment?
Today. Oh, yeah, I could send it through Cash App. You sent me that earlier.
Are you serious? What is it doing?
Not working.
What is it? Why? So the last one we were working on when we were doing the teddy bear and we drug the shirt in and we were working on the mock-up, my computer had started doing some things then, and I shut that one down and then I opened this one up. When this happens, it's time for a restart. Like, it's time to don't just shut the program down, shut all of your stuff down and just hit the power restart, you know.
Exit.
Yeah, because whatever it is, it's stuck right here. It's just stuck in this mode, doing it over and over and over again. Let me hit escape. Yep. So it's and I can't say that y'all will do this all the time or even do it at all, but I'm having computer issues. And I called myself restarting my computer to give myself a fresh start so I wouldn't have any issues. And I think I did pretty well for 3.5 hours. You know what I mean? It was moving pretty fast, pretty fluid. Like, you know what I mean? I was able to jump back and forth from screen to screen. What is going on now? It's stuck. And the only way to fix it, ladies, is for me to restart my computer. Okay, there it is. Golly. Jeez. How long did that take?
Not long.
All right, come on. I hit Zoom so many times. Okay. All right. Okay. So you trim all of your rhinestones through the black box. And your black box will look like this. And of course, right click to get rid of the outline. And there it is. That's ready to go. Next, what you would do is, like I say, in Coreldraw, what I would do is I would size it right here. I would name the size. So we click on it, 11.525. I'll write that down here. 11.525 times 11,833.
Why did you put it on that black though? The black
Let me show you. Because then now you take this box here and you export it as an SVG. So I type in finer SVG and then export it right here, SVG. And you want to save this. So I got templates to be cut, templates for sale. What I would do is in my templates for sale folder, I'll make a folder and call it Iris Finer Design. Do that right now. And then I'll save that in here. So then when I go to Cricut, that's the file I pull up. I'll pull up that finer SVG file. So let me go to Cricut now. Hey, Lisa, how do you normally pay?
Venmo.
Okay. For whatever reason, okay, there it is. For whatever reason, I never get my my Venmo notifications until I open the Venmo app. As soon as I opened the app, then I got a notification like, oh my God. That's not how it's supposed to work. My bad, y'all. I don't use Cricut a lot, so it's doing the design space setup like it does all the time.
It's Team Silhouette over here.
Hey, Team Silhouette.
That's right, baby. Except for
Team
when you
Silhouette
start
too.
cutting up on me.
It's the exact same way, but with Silhouette, I don't have a Silhouette, so this is what I learned from the lady in the Rhinestone University that teaches it. You drag this over, or you save this, not the box. For Silhouette, you save it outside the box, just like this, and you save that as a SVG. So I like to name one of them grouped, and then I like to name another one ungrouped. So in all of my files that's on my Etsy, there's one named grouped and one named ungrouped. The group one is for Cricut users, and the ungrouped is for Cameo users. So you'll save this as an SVG, export it as an SVG. Boom. So now when we're in Cricut, all right, bear with me, y'all, because oh, here we go. I'll move this out the way. All right, there it is. New project.
Just click on Canvas.
Where?
Canvas.
Okay. It was on the left. I'm not new to Cricut, but I don't use it all the time. I just know how to cut the files out. So let's go to upload. Upload image here. Let's browse for it. I know exactly where I put it at. Some people can't remember where they put their files at and they be stuck. Boom, they're gonna find our SVG, and then we just open it up like so. Boom. Now it's ready to be cut with your Cricut. So that's pretty much all you have to do to cut it out using, even if you had a brother scanning cut, you know. Where'd she go? Love it. Love it. You still here?
She's there.
Yes, she's there.
Okay. So and for Jean, was that you said you got the
here.
graph tech?
Yes.
Okay, so I believe it's as simple as this. Once Love It tells you exactly what type of cutting software she's using, your cutter should have came with cutting software, unless you bought it used and they didn't have the cutting software. Love It should be able to tell you what cutting
No, I
software.
had the package. I got the package deal from design. What is it?
Swing Design.
Yeah, that's it. Swing Design. They had a bundle.
Yeah, so you got software that came with it, right?
The Graph Tech, yeah, software. I also have I used the BN20 is what I was trying to connect it with.
Yeah. No,
With
what
my
cutting?
BN20.
What's the name of your cutting software?
Oh, Cutmaster 5.
Cutmaster 5. Okay. So basically, as I ascertained, once you open Cutmaster 5, you should be able to just copy your SVG and paste it right in there. But she'll have to tell you how to actually go through, and because I don't know. I've never used that software. I'm sure I could use it if I seen it on the screen, but I'm sure Love It is a lot more versed in that area.
Maria and Lisa, what software do y'all cut software do y'all use?
Maria, Marla.
I mean Marla, I'm sorry, I
Oh,
apologize.
no, that's okay, honey. It happens all the time. I use Silhouette, so I just put everything into my Silhouette.
That's what I use. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the 24-inch one, so I just use that one.
The 24? Oh, is that a new one?
No, that's the
No,
Pro.
it came out a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it came out with it's the Pro. That's the one I have. I have that one and the 3.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Pro.
Okay, I
So
just
those
had
are
a
the ones that
3.
I use.
I
So
have
maybe
the-
I need to get the 24-inch. I just have a 3. That's all I have.
You got
actually,
the
I
12
can't stand
inches
at 24.
because they have a plus, which is 15 inches, and then they got the Pro, which is 24 inches.
It's the Pro.
Yeah.
I don't like that one. It came with this big old mat that was so awkward. Oh, I hate that one. That's why I
Well,
stick with the 3.
We do vinyl graphics here for our company, so we needed the bigger one.
Yeah. And what I use, since I have a commercial cutter, I use software called Cricut 4. Cricut 4 came with my I had a GCC Expert 24-inch cutter. That was my very first cutter, and I just recently sold that after getting this one, because this one cuts twice as fast. But that's the cutting software that I got with my other cutter. When I sold that cutter, all I did was plug this cutter up and did the exact same thing. Drop my stuff in there, and you do got to tell it what type of cutter you got, so inside of the, let me see here, Cricut. What is it actually called? Inside of the, wait a minute, I don't want to name it wrong.
No, look at that.
I think it's, wait a minute, here it comes. It's called devices something. So you go in there and let me see. All right, here we go. Settings, standard settings, output devices. When I click on output devices, it gives you a drop down list of all the brands, all the names, like, you know what I mean? Roland is in there.
I have a
Graphic is in
Roland
there.
GN24. But that one's I stopped using that one because it wouldn't go with the BN20. So I wound up getting a freaking graph tech, and it don't even go with the BN20. So I'm just all over the place, just buying machines and not using them. Because
Don't buy no more machines now.
I'm done. I'm
Yeah,
done.
don't
I
buy
can
no
drive to
more
Wesley
machines.
Chapel and buy one of them from you. You know that, right?
You come on over here. You might get the GN24 free. It's been sitting in the closet for a while because I can't use it. Don't worry.
You got everything you need, Gene. You just gotta.
I know, G.
I gotta figure it out. You're right.
Yeah, not even figuring it out. I'm sure. If Lovett has the exact same cutter, 9 times out of 10, she'll have you running in 10 minutes. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I hope
girl,
so.
I'm trust. It's a lot easier than you think. Every time I
So go
start
and
the
get that one
class,
running so I can go buy the other one. Gene, go ahead and get that one running, the brand new one running, and I can buy the used one from you that you not use because you're gonna be using a brand new.
Hey, yeah, every time I do this class, I tell people it's a lot easier than you think. Like, you know what I mean? I think we get caught up in thinking like, oh my God, I can't learn this software. It's gonna be so much. And that's far from the truth. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, can I tell you something, Ray? That's exactly where I was. That's exactly where I was.
Yeah.
Because I had wound up getting the Cameo 3, and then I thought, oh, well, let me get the 24 because I can cut bigger. Get the 24 Pro, I can't use it.
Right.
Then the same thing happened with the other cutter. I couldn't use the 24. I couldn't use the Roland GS24 because I thought my main thing is because I wanted to do stickers, and I couldn't get neither of them to do the BN20, the color stickers. So that's why I wound up going that route.
Oh man.
Getting those machines.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
And what's so crazy is you can do stickers with a regular inkjet printer and your vinyl cutter, You just need to like they sell the paper at Walmart. Like, you know what I mean?
Well,
we gonna have you doing stickers before long, okay? We gonna help you accomplish your dream of doing stickers. That's
all I wanted to do was stickers. I'm all over the place.
That's our goal as a team.
Okay.
Rhinestone University, we gonna help Jean to do her stickers.
I appreciate it. But
all right, ladies, and until we meet again, is there any more questions? I appreciate you all for coming. This is my second time of having 5 people in the class, and I love doing classes. I love doing one-on-ones as well, but I love doing classes because there's so many people throwing me questions. Hey, Ray, how you do this? How you do this? How you do this? And I feel like I am able to present a lot more information than me just going by use this for this or use this for that. Like, you know what I mean? I'm able to help you guys in areas where y'all were lacking.
And one last question. You told me I can get some designs. You sent me a text saying that. I don't know if you meant that for me or that was somebody else.
That was for you, because you're one of my members on YouTube. So inbox me. Yeah, I owe you designs. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh,
You'll have to pick from the list that I got. Like, you know what I mean? Sure enough, you can pick the ones off of Etsy or whatever. But I got a whole folder full of designs that I can't put on Etsy. Like, you know what I mean?
oh, I want to see.
Yeah, we're
How
talking
do
about.
I become a member? How do I become a member of that group?
I'll send you a link.
Because I've been knowing you too long, asking too many questions from you not to become a member, not to be a member of your group.
So on my YouTube channel, I have a subscription service. $2.99 a month pretty much just shows your support. And then I have another tier that's $7.99 a month that gets you free designs. And then I have the third tier, which is $24.99 a month. The third tier, you get like 6 free designs, and you get access to every last training that I've ever done.
And that's on YouTube?
Yes, ma'am. I'll send you a link.
Yes.
Okay.
So like this training will be in there. All of Lisa's trainings are in there. Jean's training from last year.
I've been watching you and Lisa.
Huh?
I've been just watching you and Lisa's for the last few months. I've been watching you and Lisa.
Yeah.
That's why she's so damn knowledgeable. I'm like, what the hell?
I was gonna ask, Lisa, can you be in our next class when I have my one-on-one? Can you be in that class? I was gonna ask that question.
I've done, Ray, how many have we done? 3 or 4?
At least 3 or 4. But Lisa, I commend Lisa.
Nobody's joined us, so
yeah. Lisa has been in the group like, come on, y'all. Let's get in this group. Like, people will choose a time and she'll be like, I'll join in if you.
That's why I got in there, because she threw that out there. I'm like, well, damn, let me get on in there.
Yeah.
I'm like, y'all are missing out on his training. I bought this and I messed around with it for a little while, and then I was like, you know what? I think I'm confusing myself even more. Like, let me just hit him up on training. And I don't know, we've had a couple of them that I was like, oh, okay, we're gonna have a group. And then I get on here and he's like, it's just you and me. I was like, well, geez Louise, where's everybody at? Nobody's taking him up on his training.
But that's okay. I put it out there for people to, some people don't have it. Some people are not willing to even say, is $7.69 worth it? Like, you know what I mean? I'm struggling so bad. I want to really learn how to do it, but is $7.69 worth it? And I'd be like, hey, that's something you have to ask yourself. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can say it is, but I know what I wanted to do. Like, I was adamant about doing Rhinestone shirts.
But then there's people like me who love to get in it, but unfortunately don't have the machines plugged up right to do it. Because I've been in it for a long time and wasn't able to get it done.
What were you saying, Lisa?
I feel like, like if I'm going to spend the money for the software, I mean, why not pay the money to be able to use it instead of it just sit around? That's why I was like, you guys got the software, you got to hit him up on his services. Like he's so knowledgeable, and with us doing one-on-ones for a couple of times, I mean, I've done some crazy stuff that I was like, okay, well, I couldn't figure this out in Silhouette, but it's right here, and his knowledge is, he's got crazy knowledge for it.
So I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I stopped playing video games because this is my video game. There's guys who when they get off of work, they like, oh, I gotta sit down, I gotta play the football game or whatever for an hour or so. When I got off work, I came home and I played with this software as if it was my video game, or if it was this is what I'm doing in my spare time. You know what I mean? And I messed up a lot of stuff, but it wasn't stuff to be messed up. It was me learning And as I'm learning, I'm like, this wasn't a design for nobody. Like, I just wanted to do a teddy bear, like, and rhinestone it up. And after I started tinkering and started doing that, something hit me and was like, bro, you got to share this with people. Like, you know what I mean? And that's where the training came from. Like, I'm 2 years in now, maybe 2.5 years training. And as I trained, the more and more I trained, the more and more I learned. Like, you know what I mean? Believe it or not, the questions.
I saw somebody's post that had said something about she didn't know the software and she had asked you about training her or something, and you told her no, that you didn't train.
Yeah, I didn't.
And then like 2 years later, she hit you up again about something she was having problems with, and then she slid the question in there about training, and you were like, yeah, I'll train you or whatever. And I was like,
So here's what happened. Here's what prompted the training. As I was getting good and I was getting great and I was getting better, people would hit me up with questions. These questions would turn into hour-long conversations. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I was like, oh man, I can't keep doing this. Like, you know what I mean? As much as I love it, as much as I love it, I would get a question. And then next thing you know, I'm on a video call with somebody for an hour. And I was like, bro, if you're gonna do that, just actually set aside training classes, like, you know what I mean, to where my goal was to actually have like different themes. How to do a rhinestone teddy bear, how to do a rhinestone zebra, how to do a shirt full of rhinestone monograms, like, you know what I mean? But the more and more I go, I just want to teach people what they want to know, like, you know what I mean? And I get a lot more pride, a lot more joy out of that. Like, Iris, when you hit me up with that design, that's what I be wanting. I be wanting people to be like, oh, I found this design. Like, can we work on this in training next week? Like, you know what I mean? I want to learn how to do designs like this. And then that's what helps you get better.
Well, I'm excited. So I'm ready for my 101s and I'm ready for my membership as well. So send me my information, please.
I will do.
I'm excited.
And then Jean, when I get ready to go to Wesley Chapel, when I let you know, when I come, because you know Wesley's not that far from me, because I'm always on that side of town. I mean, that side of the city. I'll be coming over there. Go ahead and learn that graph text so you can put the other one for sale.
For real, I got you. If you come through, I promise.
Girl, you don't know, Tampa is just like right there. You know how close I am to you.
You might as well come on through, girl. Come on through. We can work on some stuff.
I'm coming down to Tampa in December, ladies.
Oh, you are?
I'll be here.
We're doing a family cruise.
Oh, wow.
Okay, y'all come out. Okay.
So y'all leaving out the port there.
Yep.
We leaving actually in August. We going to one.
Okay.
10 days. I mean, no,
10
it's
days.
it's 14 days Alaska.
Ooh.
Oh, my parents did that one before my dad passed.
Oh, Lord.
Now, that sounds like a well of a good time. I've been on quite a few cruises myself.
I've never been on a cruise.
Oh, I
I
love
was
it.
on cruises with my
It's the
ex-wife,
cheapest
but
and
they
best
wasn't to
vacation.
it, and they wasn't fun for me, but they were fun in general.
It was fun. I loved it.
I loved it. I can't wait to go on my next one. But a
Thank
cruise
you
to
so much.
Alaska. What you gonna?
Thank you so much, ladies, for joining us today. I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem. I appreciate it. It was awesome. I'm telling you.
Real quick.
Now maybe I'll turn on the machine.
Real quick.
I
You
have
gotta put
another
on the
quick
bubble coat
question.
on the cruise.
What?
You gotta put on the bubble coat on the
What you
cruise in Alaska.
Well,
What's a
they
bubble
said it's not as cold because I'm going in August. They
Okay.
said it's
Okay.
not as bad.
I'm sorry, ladies. I heard cruise in Alaska, and I'm
Me
like,
too.
how does that work? You on the cruise with long sleeve hoodies and stuff?
I don't know. This is my first time going to Alaska, so I don't know. I'm hoping it's not like that.
My
My
parents
husband keep telling me. I don't
My
know.
parents went in, I think, late August also. And I mean, there were some days that they had like long sleeves on, but no, they weren't in coats by any means. I mean, I live in Wisconsin, and so they were not in coats like we wear.
Right. That's
Cool.
crazy. Well, until we meet again, ladies, it'll take probably about 2 hours for the video to render, and then I'll start sending out the links. Iris, give me about 20 minutes. I'll start sending out your links. I'm about to go take a quick smoke break, and I'll be back.
Real quick,
Thank
Ray.
you.
Wait,
I just want to, Ray, real quick. the independent classes, are they, do you have the pricing on that? Is it still the 50?
So the independent class is 50, but it's for 1 hour because it's more
Okay.
so direct one-on-one training. And
Okay.
I do that at your convenience. You know, if you're convenient
Okay.
at 1 o'clock in the morning on a Thursday, just let me know.
No.
I'll set my alarm clock and we can do it.
No.
I'm just saying, I'm available around the clock. This is what I do.
Yeah, no. Even this morning I was struggling because I went to bed super late and I'm like, oh my gosh, I gotta be up by 11. Because when you said 2 o'clock, I was like,
I know.
perfect. I have the whole day to do what I need. And he's like, it's 2 o'clock my time. And I'm like, oh man. So yeah. That didn't work very well, but it's okay.
Yeah, that happened yesterday. A lady totally missed the training yesterday because she was 3 hours time difference. You know, by the time she hit me up, training was long over with, so I told her she can jump in on this one because she missed that one from yesterday. So she's not here. So I might have to reschedule her for a one-on-one, even though I wanted her to be part of the class setting. They're so much fun.
Marla,
Yeah.
I will tell you his one-on-ones are very, very knowledgeable. He caters them directly to what you want to learn. And
Okay.
so.
Yeah, I'm looking to do that. I actually sent him a message while we were going through this class. There's some things I'm very familiar with that software because obviously with it being Windows based makes it a lot easier for me. But yeah, there's just some specific questions I didn't want to interrupt the group on. So I want to do some one-on-one stuff, probably be my best bet.
That sounds like a plan. I look forward to it.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right.
Wow, what are
ladies.
you creating? It looks nice.
So I do customize rhinestone tumblers.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so this is a custom order for a customer. So all of it is hand rhinestoned.
Oh,
God, that's
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So
you got
that's what
that
I'm doing.
patience. Oh, boy, yeah.
It's a nice break from my husband and my kids and everybody else. So
I was expecting the kids, but you threw me
Ask you
off.
a question, Mara.
Yeah.
Are you able to, like, I don't know if you ever sublimated a tumbler, but can you do oopsie tumblers like that? The ones you mess up?
Yeah, you can. So I have not a sublimated, but a glitter tumbler up there that I messed up on. And if I wanted to, I could sand it down because the prep work is the most important thing on these. You have to literally sand them super, super, super rough in order to put the design on there. So yeah, if you have a tumbler that you've messed up with sublimation, you could absolutely sand that thing down and then just rhinestone over top of it. And it's going to help you because those colors are going to pop up from the bottom. And you're going to be able to fill those spaces. Like this one has all the ink on it or all the paint on it because the stones are a darker pink. So I want to make sure that the silver doesn't show through. So
Okay, so I have a question. Another question for you, Mara. You need
Yeah.
to share the vendor for the rhinestones for those.
okay,
That's not
so
Hotfix.
I was gonna, and I didn't know if it was okay, and I didn't want to break any rules, but I get these rhinestones from a company in Los Angeles.
Okay.
It's actually called oh shit, I just drew a blank. Hold on.
Listen, y'all, I want y'all to hear me out. My Rhinestone University group is not like any other group, okay? The main purpose is for others to help others. No, I'm not gonna let people run rampant in there and just be like, "Who buy stuff from here, buy stuff from here, buy stuff from here." But if it's helpful to the individual that needs it, then as you can see, I let it go. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna let people spam the group with that stuff unless it's really helpful from a teaching aspect, you know what I mean? And teaching people how to get cheaper rhinestones is part of Rhinestone University, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, I don't know necessarily if they're cheaper. They're just very convenient for me. Like I like the whole vibe that you guys have about buying them in bulk online, but some of my customers will order something and then go, "Oh, I need it in a week." And
yeah.
they'll pay the rush on it, which I don't have a problem with that, but they have to know that I'm going to have to charge them for that rush. But yeah, so the stones come, this is the company. It's called Planet Rhinestone.
Let me take a picture
I'm
now. Hold
familiar.
that up.
I'm familiar.
Hold that
They've been
up.
around
I'm
forever.
going slow. You see me going real slow.
That's
my
okay.
phone.
I don't even know if I'm hitting it in the camera. Can you see it? There you go.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're very welcome. So Planet Rhinestones, they're bulk bags. So this right here is half of one of their SS20 ABs. So I'm able to fill 2 jars full of their SS20 ABs. And that's
Okay.
one bag. Now, again, that bag may be $30, $60, $90. It just depends. These stones, the ones that are on this cup, are considered premium.
Yeah. Oh, they
Those
look
are pretty.
premium.
They look really
Yeah,
pretty.
so that's hyacinth AB. So that's considered a premium stone. So obviously you want to make sure you charge for that premium stone. But yeah, that's where I get their stuff, because if you purchase $200 or more, their shipping is free.
Thank you so much, because I want to see
course.
how to do that. And so
Like-
I'm going to go buy some stones. I've been wanting to know how to
Oh
do it
yeah,
for a long time.
this I could definitely show you. It's super simple. It's just lining up your stones, and then the name is all done in vinyl originally. And then I rhinestone over top of the vinyl, and then rhinestone the base of the cup.
It's
So,
beautiful.
Wow.
I don't know about you, Marla, but the knowledge that you have, we could definitely use in Rhinestone University, a
You
tumbler
let me
class.
know any way I can help. I would be happy. I absolutely love my horror shirt you made me. My
Right.
husband's like, "Ooh, did you make that?" I was like, "Oh, no, Ray made that." And he's like, "Who's Ray?" And I'm like, "Don't you worry. Don't you worry."
Don't
So-
get started nothing.
Yeah, don't be starting nothing. But yeah, I'm absolutely
Right.
a diehard horror fan. And he made me this gorgeous rhinestone Michael Myers shirt. And I'm
Oh,
so
yeah.
excited to wear it for Halloween.
Yeah.
Oh, it was awesome.
Ladies,
Yeah.
can I ask you a question? What do you guys do as a day job, like your 9 to 5?
Oh, I'm a medical coder.
Oh my,
Okay.
medical biller and coder and auditor.
I work for the VA hospital. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be doing it, because my job, this became like this side hustle. And Love It knows this is not a side hustle anymore. This is now a business. I was up to 5 o'clock in the morning last night, and that's how 5 o'clock in the morning trying to get some things accomplished, because my main job, I have 2 main jobs now, and I'm a wife, so it's a lot.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
I'm
just a
thankful
stay at
that I get to
home.
work from home.
I'm
What
just
did you
stay
say?
at home.
I do work from home, but it's no better working from home. It's even harder when you work from home, because you have more requirements. It's sometimes easier to go in the office, because when you're in the office, you're not doing 30 million things, and you can focus more. When you're home, you're like, well, I can go try and do this, and so it's not easy. I don't
Well,
think.
like I told my husband the other day, I said my butt keeps getting bigger because I switched from one side of the house where my desk is for work for the 8 hours, and then switch over to the office part and sit on my butt and rhinestone for 4 more hours. So yeah, I'm sitting all day now.
I do strictly embroider. I embroider for small business owners. I do a lot of these polo shirts and stuff.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's mainly what I do.
Love it. What do you do?
Me? Which one, me? I work full time as well. I'm an appointment scheduler for a nursing home patient, but then I have a shop that I run full time. While I'm doing that remotely, I do embroidery, DTF printing, trying to get into rhinestone stuff. What else we do, Iris? Sublimation all over shirts.
Yeah. I come to her
Everything.
shop a lot. Every week I'm in her shop. We just do our thing together.
I'm gonna have to join
There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on here.
What about
and all
you,
that
Lisa?
while I'm working my 9 to 5 in between.
I heard you just said something about nails.
I own a nail salon.
Oh,
okay. Nice.
cool.
I need my nails done.
It's just me. I rent a little shop, and that's in a building full of tons of other salon suites, and there's only two of us nail techs in the building. So I work 7 to 5, sometimes 7 to 7, 7 to 8. It just depends. But this is kind of my little, I like to craft, and I like to do all sorts of different crafts. So my mom says I like to do the nitpicky stuff.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. So let me ask you guys a question. What made you start with what you're doing? What made you start doing like embroidery or
Well,
DTF?
let me answer
Ray.
that question. So COVID came around
Okay.
and swept my job right off his feet. Like, swept it right from under my nose. I was making $30 an hour. I was a tobacco rep for Philip Morris.
Okay.
So one week I had a job. Next week it was like they let everybody go, and they let everybody go in a way to where we couldn't even file for unemployment. So now I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't know where my next check coming from 2 weeks. So everything happens for a reason. I sat there and I was like, talk to God, you know, and he just told me to share the knowledge that I gave you, like, you know what I mean, share that with others and watch what happened. I didn't know what to think of it. I'm like, share, you want me to give the shit away? Like, you know what I mean? Like, but I'm a follower. I believe in what I hear. And I was like, all right, he kept on telling me every day, like, this is what you need to do. And once I started doing it, I started seeing results. And here we are 3 years later.
Nice.
Good for you.
I'm gonna let you ladies talk. Let me get this phone call real quick.
Okay. All right. Anybody else want to share what?
I'm admiring what you're doing, Mara. I am so much
Oh.
admiring that. You have to do a class. You got to do a class, please.
Oh,
Please.
I'll be happy to do a class. Like I said, it's a very simple process. It is just super time consuming.
That's what I was afraid of, the time.
Yeah, this cup right here, legit, if I worked on it, because it's a 35-ounce stainless steel tumbler, and if I worked on it from start to finish with no job, no husband interruptions, nothing, it could take me 7 hours. But I mean, you charge for that. I mean, this cup is a $250 cup.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
So, and I have customers that are ordering them like crazy. I had a lady just order a custom one. She wants a Raiders logo on it with a sunflower. And again, everything's doable. It's just, yeah, they're just super time consuming. But I will be happy to let you guys know how to do it. It's very simple. It's just time consuming.
I would love to join in on that.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
It's
please
free.
put a good class together.
Let me know, because I want to get in too.
Have our supplies. We got to have our supply list so we'll know we got to have.
Yeah, so your supply lists are going to be super simple.
I'm buying my stones today. I'm going to go buy some stones.
Any SS, so what you're going to need, just so you know, is this is what I get, the hog tumblers. This is the company I buy it from.
I've heard of them.
Yeah, so and again, we did this one, my husband's, so just so to kind of go back on that, what Ray had shared, my husband started this business because his friend from the military had committed suicide, and that was their like business they were going to start after they left the military, and it never happened because of his suicide. So my husband's like, do you want to do this? They had already invested the money in like shirts and the presses and all this other stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I ain't got the time for that. And then that time turned into, yeah, I guess I have to make the time for that because it was important to him. And we've been in business now for 5 years. And we went from, that's the stoning, that's t-shirts, it's hats, it's patches. I mean, I rhinestone shirts, I rhinestone hats, I rhinestone pretty much everything. Rhinestone became the big thing for me because I absolutely love bling. So that became the like important part for me, but we still do everything. Then we make car stickers because we're both in car clubs. So we make a lot of vinyl stickers and stuff for vehicles. And that's just kind of how it comes in. I'm sorry, say that again, honey?
What kind of cars do you have?
So I have a 2022 Dodge Challenger Scat Pack. And he has a 2021 Dodge Ram TRX. And then we have a vintage Dodge D200 truck. So Dodge is the big thing for us, and muscle cars are the big thing. So
I grew up with 266 Mustangs.
Yeah, see, so you understand. You get together and you have all this power, and people want to mark them up with, you know, fancy stickers and stuff. And that's kind of where it went from shirts to stickers to sublimation cups. Now, I will be honest with you, I have no desire to do sublimation shirts. That thing just stresses me out to no end. I don't know why it does.
Sublimation.
Yeah, I don't know why it does. It just stresses me out. Now, regular HTV, absolutely love it because I can cut it on my machine and do what I need to do, press it, and I'm good to go. But absolutely stresses me out to do any type of sublimation product, even a sublimation cup. It's not even my fancy.
I done butchered up so many of them. I don't understand.
That's what I'm doing right now. Sublimation tumblers. That's what I was putting together.
And so that's the thing. So yeah, I applaud you because I absolutely have no patience.
I swear, every time I turn around, it was ghosting. I was so sick of them dang on things. It's not even.
Yeah.
That's why I got some. That's why I got some that's messed up. That's why I was asking Mara about fixing them.
Yeah.
I'm waiting
So
on
I
this
have
study. That's what I'm waiting on.
exactly. My daughter's mother-in-law sublimates cups, and oh my God, she is amazing at it. I just can't. I
I
can't.
even got the mug and still couldn't get it right, so I knew I was done with it.
Yeah.
Ladies,
yeah.
I would love to find you on Facebook.
Me too. I was thinking the same thing.
So Marla's, yours says iPad. How do I find you?
So I can send, and I don't know if this works, but like I can do a group message on Instagram. I mean on Messenger. I just need everybody's name.
Can we put our information in the chat section? Because I can put my full name in the chat.
Well, I don't know. Do you want your stuff out there?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're trying to say. Everybody can see it.
Yeah.
Right,
so I
right.
was gonna chats, and I was gonna create a group. Let's see. So group chat, and then okay, give me everybody's first names.
Mine is Lisa. Last name Alfaro. ALF as in Frank. ARO.
Okay, let's see. Is it Lisa Alfaro Davis?
Yes.
Okay. And then who's the next one?
Iris, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Iris, IRIS. Last
Okay.
name is Woolard. It's Woolard, WOULARD, then King.
Okay, baby.
So it's Iris, IRIS, WOULARD, King.
Okay, you have
me?
a white circle with a blue banner as your profile
Yeah.
picture? Okay.
I think that's me. It's on Facebook. You pull them up on Facebook, or how you finding me?
Yeah, so I'm doing like that. So where Ray is messaging us through Facebook on the chat, this is gonna be a group message on that chat for everybody in this class.
I just got a wig on.
Yeah, oh, no worries. No worries. Okay, who's next?
Mine is under Jean, JEAN, and you'll see a blue avatar. Hey, sit down.
And a blue. What's the last name, Jean?
LEWIS. I believe I'm under Jean Lewis.
Okay. There it is. And then do I have anybody else?
Then mine is on Nikia, NIKKIA.
Okay.
Gibson, GIBSON -love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off because it's lightning over here. I don't know about where y'all at.
No, we ain't got it over here, thank God.
Oh no.
We had that last night.
So I'm gonna send you guys a hi.
Yeah, me too. Ray Jones. Ray Jones.
Sorry.
Don't can't leave Ray out. Oh.
Hold on. Sorry.
Ray's like, don't forget me.
Sorry, Ray. Add. Hi. Okay, so that's the group. That's everybody that was on today.
I just got it. Hi.
Got it.
I don't think I got it.
I'm so excited, y'all. I get excited about everything.
So there says there's 6 people. I have Nikia, Iris, Lisa, Jean, Ray, and myself.
I didn't get it.
We missing somebody.
Let's see.
Ray.
No,
Got
she
it.
said 6 people. No, that's right.
Oh, I got you. I got it.
There it is. There it is. I got it.
Okay. So I have Nikia that said hello.
I'm gonna say hi.
Yay, Lisa.
Thank you,
yay.
ladies.
Ray.
You guys
Of
were
course.
awesome. Ray,
So right
thank you.
there, if you want to share
Yeah, that was
like your Instagram or your Facebook or your business pages or whatever we need, TikToks, you can share them there. And then that way we can follow each other and then kind of go from there if you want.
Thank
Mara's
you.
gonna show us how to do rhinestone tumblers.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and end it now, y'all. We can corral in the chat until we meet again. I look forward to seeing you all very soon, because this is just the beginning. Like, I want to
Yes.
show each and every one as much as you
Bye-bye.
want to learn, all the way
Bye,
up
Bye,
to
guys. Thank you.
sublimation. All right now.
Perfect.